I really can't go a stream without messing something up, bro. I am not it, chat. What the heck? There we go. Ah, all right. Hey Luis, welcome on in. How are we doing today? That time of the week, once again, as always, Shiono. Chill weekend. How about yourself? More or less in the same boat there. I'm doing pretty okay. Now, having said that, I am going to see how this weekend goes because it started just a few hours ago. I woke up a little bit earlier. I've been trying to go to bed a little bit earlier and waking up a little bit earlier, but this one ended up going a little bit late because I had some stuff to do beforehand, right? So it's still shaping up, but I'm pretty optimistic, especially because, we got today's stream, so, why would I fret? It's always a good day when it's a stream day. I'm guessing you don't want me to keep using Resiel to keep the bird's pulse rate. Oh, no, that's fine. You can go ahead and use it. I know there are some anime only watchers out there, but because they're anime only, I don't think they would be joining this stream without having knowledge of what the bird is, right? That's the thing. The TCG player part of the community, when I say player, I don't mean the market, right? But the TCG players of our community, they probably come here, right? And a lot of them are anime enjoyers as well, right? But the anime first enjoyers probably don't come to these streams. That's not what I'd noticed. And the folks who were telling me that they didn't want those spoilers, they've never been on any of the streams, so you should be fine if you want to use Resiel today. But that is very considerate of you for asking. I wonder if there's any deck worth making. Oh wait, hold on a second. I know Estacion. I never made this completely, right? I changed up the music a little bit. V Revival to Leaders. Yep, I made those. Can you show the Salyron mass list? Oh yeah, Salyron mass. I had that just a little bit ago. Let's see here. All right, so here's the Salyron mass list that we've got going on, right? Now, again, this was outsourced from another player, so I haven't really done anything to deviate from this, however. We've got Salyron mass of 4 copies, along with 3 Salyron in main deck and 1 in the right deck, obviously, because you're going to have a mass deck in the right deck, right? Not even Omnic Crucio can do that. What's up, Joey? You got 2 Hydreigon, it looks like, and your regardless piece is going to be Radiant's Caliburn. And so this is just a basic good stuff thing right there. I kind of like that idea. Radiant's Caliburn is pretty good. Litten. So Litten is your main deck grade 3. This thing is one of your strongest ones. So it lets you get a deck stack of your choice from the drop zone. And then on top of that, it's a 23k beater on its own. So that's really freaking good. And then this card puts itself into soul to countercharge one, and then you can draw if it was called from the deck. So in other words, if you called it from Salyron's skill, that's the way to get it going. You got 4 of the Pegasus. Salyron Mask came with this, and it benefits so much from having this searcher. This makes things dummy easy for you. Now, the one thing I will notice is that it's basically the best way to use energy aside from Salyron Mask. So those 2 cards in combination with each other are going to be your energy burn. So I wouldn't play energy cyclers in this deck. Then you got Wisdom Claw. Now, Wisdom Claw is kind of an interesting extender because when it's placed on the rear circle, you can look at the top card of the deck and like manipulate it, and then you can call the top card. But you have to call to an open rear circle. And the reason why that's interesting is because Salyron has a couple ways to clear, but it's combo specific ways to clear. Salyron himself doesn't clear crap out, right? He calls stuff, but he doesn't clear them out. So the way you have to clear out is with things like Litin and Lectures. They clear themselves out. Aside from that, Wisdom Claw could be a main phase enabler to call to the rear circle, but unless you see Lectures pretty consistently, you're going to start running into CB issues because this counterblast, this counterblast, this counterblast for both of its skills, this counterblast for its skill, this counterblast for its skill, and yeah, your main countercharge is going to be Lectures, which is why I think Radiant's Caliburn is correct here. Pope deck review, yeah, Luis was talking about it, so I wanted to go and give my thoughts on it. I've hardly played it, but I had an understanding of it after going with it, but I guess that's just how me and Keter decks are, right? I have an understanding of these things. So Wisdom Claw is only a 3F because it's not your principal grade 2. It's an extender that can also be like a pseudo Nobia, but because of the specification of it, you have to be wise about when you want to use this. It can put cards into Soul, however. And soul building isn't that bad in this deck. As a matter of fact, it's so not bad that we have a copy of Reedy as a tech copy. It's only a 1-of in this deck, and I'm honestly amazed I actually drew into it in the game that we had. Like, I just happened to see Reedy, and that card was kind of baller. So if you feel like you wanted to like throw in a little bit more soul here, aside from what Wisdom Claw and Lectures can go for you, as well as this card, right? A lot of soul building. You can rain more Reedy to go for it. I mean, heck, even Salyron Mask, the 2 resources he utilizes are soul, not soul, but energy and counterblast. He doesn't use soul at all. Then you got Elementary Sanctitude and a typical trigger lineup, which appears to be using Alpac and Idol's Farl. Hey Josh, I literally did the Kagetsu turn on a Resiel player, and playing in GIF on turn 3 is ridiculous. Oh my god. Does this card have? Does this deck have a CC here aside from the Regalis piece? Oh yeah, it does. That would be Lectures here. So that's amazing, Kote. Yeah, you show him the power of CB3 combo, bro. I mean, heck, even the Censor, it's just not Resiel, it's a Censor getting beat up in that case, right? So this card puts itself into soul to countercharge 1 as long as you revealed a normal unit from Salyron's effect. So that's a really nice countercharge, right? And this is why this is a 4-of, because you CB a whole freaking lot. So as much as possible, you want to be using Lectures. Thankfully, Lectures is at the end that it attacks, so it's a good timing to call over to the open rear circle it makes, and you only need to reveal a normal unit by the ability of your Salyron. You don't need to reveal Lectures specifically, right? So any normal you do, and that's why Litin is super important, because Litin has an effect from the soul to get rid of itself to choose a normal unit without Sentinel and put on top of the deck. So no matter what, you should be able to ascertain that condition, right? You can detect what it is on top of there, reveal it, know it, and then do something like call it. Yeah, we haven't seen Knight yet at all, and set 8 is already fully revealed, so Knight's not a set 8 card, but Knight could be something that we find in set 9 if I'm coping a little bit, if they're not completely focusing on the Dai Kaiser stuff, but that's probably cope, I guess. Maybe. One thing we can do today, if we feel like it, chat, I can do a custom card maker and we can make a custom Knight together and test that out. I'm totally down for that. We can like make a third Mythish, and it'll be like a Mythish that will solve this deck, or make it better, I guess, rather than solve it. Knight we see at the end of season maybe reveals a set 10 card, maybe. Yeah, I mean, set 9 is an anime set, which is what makes me like hesitant. My question is, how is a Knight a zoo animal? Because Vaserug is a zookeeper. Well, that's the thing. Humans are animals too, right? How about that? Something I found interesting, the main Mythish are all based on Loki's children so far. Yeah, they are. They, like Fenrir, the Nordic Wolf, and stuff like that, if I recall correctly, is one of them. And if that's the case, then I do wonder what the third Mythish is going to be like. Now, what's interesting is, if I recall correctly, there was like 4 Mythishes appearing on there. So I think, though, it is more or less confirmed that it should be the Knight. That's the third one. Huh. So this is it. It's the timing, right? It's the set timing that's really throwing me off here. has this ever been done before? We get a reveal of a card that isn't coming out for a long time, or is the situation the first? There's only 3 Mythish. Oh, because Vaserug's one of the 4 in the panel, right? So he should be the 3rd, right? And Vaserug's not a Mythish technically. He's the gatekeeper. Okay, yeah, I had a little brain fart on that. Okay. I don't think there's a precedent for that, Arcsoul. If I recall correctly, just about every card that has appeared in the anime has been released in like the next set, but not like any further from that. And sometimes cards are revealed way prior to their anime introduction. Prime example being Dragildignus. Dragildignus was all the way back in Wilch's Season 3, but it took until Divine Season 3 to actually get Dragildignus. And even then, he's basically one of the only of his kind to be like that. There's a 3rd Mythish custom card if you want to check it out. I saw that, but I was thinking we could make our own, right? But anyway, that's gonna do it for the Salyron list right here. This is a pretty stratified list. The only thing you could like really adjust around is ratios, but definitely no matter what, try to get your fundamentals down, right? Get your maximum of this lectures, get your maximum of Linton. Pegasus is amazing. So does Sakab, can be a 3 to 4 up. This deck is actually one of the mass decks that's a little bit more reliant on Dragon Tree markers because you can only call 2 Dragon Tree markers with Salyron mass skill. So definitely you need Pegasus and Solda here to get those markers for yourself. Maybe get more Mythish as like Kagetsu Reignition Arc. That would be cool. I mean, shoot, if you had like a 4th and a 5th one to go with it. I mean, the more Mythishes, the better, I think. Ragnarok, it's mainly a placeholder, right? And you can tell that it's meant to be a placeholder because the 2nd Mythish, the Nordic Serpent, he straight up is a back row attacker. So he's taking up that back row slot that you normally gave to Ragnarok to be a booster. Sounds like something I could work with considering decent Tsukiyomi. Yeah, this would seem like your kind of deck, Luis. There's a lot of deck manipulation going on here, and I freaking adore it. I think this deck is so cool, dude. It's a little awkward to get around to it, but if you're patient with it, it is rewarding to play. Okay. So what are we thinking, chat? Do we want to make our own 3rd Mythish, or are we thinking, nah, we just do regular stuff? I'm pretty open today. A drive check, but it's only an idea. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I that's not a bad idea. All right, Kariba wants to get straight into fights. How about everyone else? There's official the art of the Mythish, and yeah. Let me check something real here. Third Mythish, and then look at custom card. Nifron Hillsguard. So this is the image. This is the image that they use, huh? Also, I noticed with Bushy the knight be like a snake or the support is good. Let's see. So yeah, this one was a counter charger and it put itself into soul to draw a card, which is cool. It's a cool grade 1 that like does a lot of help for you. Restands a column. I don't know about that one, Luis, mainly because I think that's a little bit too much aggression for Vaserug. That one's a little weird to me. Okay, let me go ahead and take this image here real quick. Oh, Duck made this. That's fun. Huh. Good on you, Duck. Not no longer available. Ah, dear. Stick to being a defensive deck rather than an aggro deck, IMO. Ah. Let's see. I think I need to go. How do I... Also, why grade 1? Seeing the theme will probably be grade 2. Yeah, I thought it would be a grade 2 as well. Okay, let's see here. So if we want to take this to the umpteenth degree, right? So we just need that. We just need that as well. Let me go ahead and mute this while I get that screenshot because we do not want to incur the wrath of the copyright gods. Is Vase secretly all wild? Basically, oh, man. I really, I see this opening, right, and I think, man, we should have had better for Rika, dude. All right, cool. Enough of that white stuff. All right. We have it. We have it, chat. Sad they copyright the Akina thing. They did, dude. They hit the copyright. I'm like, bro. All these copyright themes. Will just never gave you that problem. Divines for the longest time never gave you that problem too. But like, there's been a couple of episodes now where I've had that problem. There was another episode. If you were watching, like, you know, pretty consistently my reactions, right? You'll notice that there was a weirdness with the final turn that Megami had when she was fighting against Suzune, and that's because Megami's theme also crashed on me, bro. They were like, nope, no monetization. I was like, what the heck? Yeah. I was explaining to Arxel there because he inquired about it in the comment section, right? Yeah, Kagetsu's theme is safe, so that's good. And that's really the thing, right? Is I'm like, man, I want to get this out as soon as possible, so I try to use the tool to like muffle it out, but it seems like it goes kind of bad. So if this keeps happening, I might just have to like give up on monetizing these videos just for the sake of like the viewers getting the reaction they want. Because honestly, if that tool is that bad, then I'm like, man, I think I have to prioritize just people getting a good reaction than me getting a little of like money in my pocket, right? I mean, because that's what I want to do. I don't want to scuff that. That's not art, man. That's not good. All right, so let me. Crap. See, now y'all got me on this. Now we've done it. So no more Akina theme during streams day. Yeah, no more Akina theme during streams, unfortunately. All right. Okay, so chat. Quick agenda thing. We're going to try and make a Mythish. We're gonna make the third Mythish. Kuon's theme is safe too, right? Oh yeah, Kuon's theme didn't get nailed at all. And like, that's the thing, so many of these themes that have copyrights on them, like for instance, the Apocalypse never got touched, not at all. Suatu, not touched whatsoever, right? You get the theme with like Now and Varga's theme, like nope, no monophore. For some reason though, Akina's theme, that's where we draw this line, and Megami's too. Make a Splash also got hit. It was the most random thing. I don't get it. I don't get why. Money is bigger for bigger projects, like commission a custom theme song for Deluxe Tourney in Discord. Maybe. It's also possible that, I mean, that's the thing. You know, if I get bigger, then I have to do something that you can appeal to it, since the very rare ones and the rare ones are and the rest are fine. Maybe I can consider that, right? I definitely want to like focus on a good viewer experience more than anything, because I don't want people to look at this thing, man, this is lame, right? I don't want that. Okay, so this guy right here, he has a destiny. He has a job. His job is to become the greatest Mythish that ever was. His job. How about Breaking the Rock? Breaking the Rock was fine. They didn't hit Breaking the Rock. Breaking the Rock definitely has copyrights on it, but again, most of the time these copyrights, they don't proc. I don't know what it is. They don't. Ooh, new ride chant. Ooh, yeah. We should make a ride chant for this one as well. That's cool. All right, it's build a Mythish, bro. Let's see. So obviously it's a Brank Gate. None of these. It's I'm thinking it's a grade 2. There's no additional skills to it. Rarity, that's critical. Okay. Additional skill, critical. What the heck? Oh, that must mean that there's stuff there down here. It's a triple rare. Is this guy based on a Norse deity? Let's see here. So Duck had a name for it. It was Nithron Hellsguard. I really like that name. I really like this name. So, you know what? That's a great name. The blade that pierces the illusion of souls and the reflection of humanity. Ooh, all right. I'm digging it. Nithron Hellsguard. So this one is obviously a Mythish as this type. And it's got the stats already put in there, so it's a Brank Gate Illustrator. We're just gonna put custom card 2025 as is tradition. I mean, okay. What would be the theory idea on this? So if it's like DZ BT10 slash O 07. I think that's what it would be. Being a knight, I might be able to intercept from the back row plus 5 to 10k shield. Oh, you know what would be cool, Luis? I like that idea, but we could take it even a step further. What if it could guard from the moon gate? Like from the moon gate. Like, okay, so let's take that guarding idea, right? And we put it like this. Auto in the order zone. When your Vanguard with Vaserug uses cards from the gate to guard. Yeah. He guards the gate, right? When your Vanguard with Vaserug in its card name is attacked, you may move this card to Guardian Circle. If you do, and you do not have a card with the same card name as this unit on your rear circle, you may call this card to an open rear circle as rest. How's that looking? So that's so that right there is an interesting guarding skill. Let's see. Idea for its skill. Cost, put 2 Mythish from the drop on the bottom of your deck. This unit can perform a drive check at the end of battle. Put this card in the order zone. Ooh! Freaking love that. Freaking love that idea. Yeah. It's like it maximizes the drive check part of like Vaserug, right? Like Vaserug is meant to have really threatening drives, right? But it only ever has twin drives. So okay. I think I have. So yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea at all. All right. So what it can do is, let's do auto. When this unit, okay, it needs to be rear circle, of course, because auto rear circle once per turn. When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, because keep in mind, Vaserug doesn't care about the opponent's grade at all for the most part. This is the first time we're going to care. Attacks a grade 3 or greater unit. Costs CB1. Yes, this is CB1, but that's why we have an order that reduces CB and we'll need more counter charge here. Cost Counterblast 1. And put 2 cards with Mythish or Vaserug and it's in their card name. Drop on the bottom of your deck in any order. Yeah, or I guess it's already assumed, so we need to do that. So Counterblast 1 and put 2 cards with Mythish or Vaserug in their card names from drop on the bottom of your deck. Might be too broken, but what if like CB1 your opponent's Vanguard, all the Mythish different get drive but return to order zone? Oh frick. Oh yeah, One Piece coming back in hot, bro. And this unit can perform, and until end of turn, During the battles, it attacks. And until end of battle, I think it should be. Yeah, we should make it battle. This unit can perform a drive check. I think the guard skill needs a little clarification. When I be retired from Guardian Circle before you get called to Rear Circle? And you know how to do it. Okay, let's see. Move it to Guardian. You may move this card to Guardian Circle. Then, when it is retired from Guardian Circle, if you do not have another, okay, cool. So it needs to be yeah, you're right. The condition need to be hit. Gives this guys more based on searcher, so you give itself more power as well. Something big. So now, this unit gets power plus 10,000. Also, it can perform a drive check. At the end of that battle, put this card into your order zone. That's better. Let's see here. That seems good. What do you guys think? Is this good, chat? Is this what we want? Solid. Not busted, but strong. I agree. It's very... yeah, it's definitely strong. Make the drive check thing impossible to use twice. Oh, right. I'm thinking making custom viewers fun. It is really fun. Also, if your rear guard did not perform a drive check this turn, it can perform a drive check. So do the Gabrielius thing, basically. I think that's how Gabrielius works it too. Let me check with Gab here. No drive checks were performed for the battle your rear guard attacked this turn. Okay. Excellent. Effects need to make more words in it. It's got words, dude. It's so got words. Minster works the same way. Okay. Yeah, this is good. So you've got a really nice defensive first skill here that can also work as a plus. And then the second skill is the creme de la creme. It hits hard, it gets a drive, and if that wasn't enough, it can return itself back to the order zone where it can lie in wait. So it's good against control as well. This is a pretty insane card, but it's genius at the same time. All right, now let me see if that worked here. All right. Looking good, looking good. And we can input this. I think it should have guard restricted at least 2 cards. We don't need to add the battle door on that one. I think that's too punishing, considering how much value you're getting from this anyway. Like, let's bear in mind, you're getting like a really strong plussing cycle going on here, and as long as you're doing this, I'm afraid to face the trial now. The trial is pretty dope. Now, where is Trial of the Moon? Here we are. Let's go ahead and get a custom going here. So, custom card. We have our image right there. Here's our effects, Your Honor. Keep adding value. Keep do more. Effect still needs more words. Words, words. The jury is solid. The jury of your peers will now see you. Nithron Hillsguard. Good, 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 good. And then its set release was DZ BT10 CC 007, and I'll put C for custom. Here we go. Aha! Beautiful. What made you call it that? Basically, there's another guy named Duck who named it this as well. So I decided just to do that too, because I thought it was an epic name. All the Mythish attacking Resiel and see him trying to dodge with all the tweaking smile on his face. I mean, honestly, this can still work, right? So what you can do is you can have a field of this guy on front row, and then you have the first Mythish on the other front row. You have the second Mythish in the back row, and then you have the Raptor the Rogue boosting this guy. And it just feels incredible when you do that. Okay. So now let's go ahead and input this into Zaladi. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this. I'm going to call this Test Trial of the Moon. Yeah, no more. We are not on that 16 Raven anymore. We are not about that life here. So we want all of our Mythishes to be at attention here. We still want some Ravens though. Pantera the Slasher is my searcher. What was the name of the second order that goes with it? Ormer Samvidario. Man, they can never make it easy on us, eh? Thank you kindly, Shiona. Wow. All in one. You got it exactly right. My god. That's impressive. So this is kind of like a pseudo. So this is sort of like a pseudo counter charge, but it's doing it in a weird way. Raven can go down to 6. It's looking pretty good. If you're doing that, take out Order Searcher, yeah. I don't think we need Order Searcher anymore. But we can use a counter charger, so we can go for that. And obviously Ride Line is just typical Ride Line, right? How does this deck look, chat? Does this deck seem like it's sensible, or am I missing anything huge for Vaserug? Last time I checked, I didn't get too much added to it. Your energy is used up by your order, and you can use leftovers for Rotznir. Offer yourself up as tribute for the first trial. Fair. Alright, let's go ahead and get chat wheel started then. Just gonna give a second here to see if anyone else had anything to point out about this. Out of judge and jury scale, very executioner. Marvel Rivals. Alrighty. Time to tell me some slots. Let's see, Luke says instead of Twin Cast, use Buster Barrage. Buster Barrage is probably more powerful, but okay, Buster Barrage is more powerful, but Twin Cast is double on its value. Oh shoot, another order. Oh crap. Oh, Kagetsu's theme is baller, dude. I think the drums go so hard during that scene where he's like spamming Mythish calls. It's amazing. All right, Karibo gets one because Karibo played last time. So, I mean, there's not a few slots. Bro, they nailed it with the OSTs. These OSTs are so fire, dude. So much about this anime is just straight fire, man. What my boy Noir keeps saying is kind of true. The format isn't necessarily in the best place right now, but God, is the anime so amazing. Lunatic Keeper. Okay. I put my Mythish back in the deck. Yeah, but you know what? That's probably the exact reason why I shouldn't do it then, Luke, because due to this particular deck composition, we now have Hell's Guard to put some back as well. By the way, I want Noir's like official theme to be Kagetsu's. You want that to be his? Shit, what's mine then? Let's see. I think that's about everyone, right? Are we ready to spin, folks? Breaking the Rock. Oh shoot, that might be a little too intense for me, man. Breaking the Rock is like vicious. You got like Metal Scream and stuff like that. Break your spell, Vanguard. Ooh, that's a good one. Can't use Akina, just take Breaking the Rock or a Morta theme. Ooh, a Morta theme is pretty fire, though. I'm not gonna lie. Silent Bark. Oh, sweet. And the decks. Man, Nikadu won't be for one. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and get a couple spins in here to start. Fatal Finale hasn't been hit yet, but it might get hit at some point. Remember, like, all these do have copyrights on it, but the copyrights don't usually proc, right? They only have to proc in certain scenarios. Yeah, actually, you know, it's like your first this time, followed by Karibo. Okay. So close. Yeah, we're starting off real strong with Shiono. Gondiva or Funny Highlander? You allowing customs, by the way? I would prefer one of the customs I recently made. Yeah, if you're gonna make like a custom deck, like probably like maybe a custom for a deck, but maybe not an entire custom deck, or something too out there, because I want like a good testing partner. You know, you're probably just adding like a custom to a deck you have, right? That's probably fine, because it's still just overall the same basic deck. Hello, fellow person. All right, you're good for it then. Go ahead. All right, so who is better using Vaserug? Roxas or Noir? That's a tough one. That's actually a tough one to me because they play a little bit differently. I noticed that Noir tends to be a little bit more, how do I put it? He's a bit more conservative with his Vaserug. He tends to be more resource conscious, so that's why he really prioritizes getting the effects of the Guardian Circle of Vaserug off as many times as humanly possible. But Roxas is more aggressive. Roxas is going to play a bit faster and try to beat you down. So he's going to kind of do what Kagetsu did in the most recent episode here. So they're kind of like fire and ice that way. Personally, I feel a little bit more threatened by Noir's, but I think Roxas's method is more effective for the current state of the deck, right? You're probably better off just going for it, but I think Noir is a little scarier. So I'm definitely on the fence with that. But they're both good practitioners for this deck. My playstyle, I haven't really fought you too much yet. The only thing I can tell is that you have a very excitable form of fighting where if you see an effect able to be played, you will play it, for better or for worse. So you tend to be, I guess you like to cascade. You know, this grind game, kind of. What would my theme be? Let's see. If we're using Vanguard themes here as a reference, what about the Gridora theme? What do you think of my playstyle? Well, these days, Luis, you tend to be a lot more conservative. You like what you try to do is you try to like wait for a good opportunity to like push on in, but generally speaking, you're rather non-committal in how you play. At least these days, you were more committal when you play Chronojet, but recently you've been getting into Protect decks. So some of your playstyle is influenced by the deck that you're playing, which is very much how a Charisma and Wisdom fighter kind of plays, because they let the flow of the game and also the nature of the gamble dictate their actions rather than their own style impose upon it, which is more of an intelligence gameplay thing, right? And me, well, for you, Chaos Breaker, I notice whenever we play, you tend to really, you're a lot like what I was talking about with Kariba, where you tend to aim for the combos, right? So if you see a combo line, you're going to try and go out of your way to make it worth, even if whether or not it's worth it is, you know, debatable, but you're really big on trying to push for the systematic play. If I had a buddy fight OST, still Yugioh's nice. Gold Ritter. Can't stop a cascade if you're dead. Let's do this. Alright. Stand up. The Vanguard. Envoy of the Moon. Ripsudo. Versteter. Okay, so I'm fighting against Impalio, and it appears to be where the custom is at. Alright. Let me get another OST going on here. What do you think about you, how you play? You're very merciless, Joey. When you play, every move you make is in the interest of putting your opponent in a state of vulnerability, right? I perceive you as like a battering ram, and the opponent is a wall desperately trying to hold on, right? Like whenever you play Dimension Police, this is most prevalent. Do you think fit Kagetsu? Yeah, maybe. Unless I was more aggressive. Is their playstyle reflected in their deck build? Okay. From my hand, I'll discard Twin Cast Protect, and let's rise. Now, we get Energy Generator Seto, and summon forth from the deck to the fields the principal card of the entire strategy. Manifest yourself, the Moon Gator. God, man, I just hope. Purgatory Knights, yeah. I never noticed how his was more aggressive. Is there a place to reflect in these decks? Yeah, definitely. Especially like when we get more Mythishes, there's going to be more preferences, right? Like if you noticed, between the two, Noir had a little bit of a mistake with the second Serpent, and one of the reasons why is because he's not as big on the second Serpent as he is on the first Wolf, right? And that's because the Wolf is more about resources and trying to take out your opponent's key pieces. He will do that as much as possible, and he will also protect his Mythishes. If you noticed, when I was swinging on his rear guards, he hated losing his Mythishes against me, right? But Roxas, he didn't consider that as big of a deal, right? He would let them go because he considers them to be more like expendable because he's thinking more about the attack, right? He doesn't care about his state in the game, he cares about my state in the game. And that's going to be that's a little more scary to me in some ways, but in other ways, it's like, it really comes down to the deck you're playing, right? Like, it's kind of fascinating. when I play Resiel, I'm a little bit more defensive in nature, right? So I'm playing against Noir, who is also a bit more conservative, so we're reflecting each other. Then I'm playing good afternoon, alrighty, let me get you on there. And then here we are, back a little bit beforehand when I'm playing against Roxas, and the deck I'm playing against him is Youthberg. A very, very go to your limits kind of deck, right? It just aggroes like a mother effer, seeks to kill as quickly as possible. And so it's good for me then that I'm playing against Roxas, who will leave himself open more than Noir will. Noir does not like to leave himself open. It's one of the things that makes him a good Messiah player, because he knows how to defend himself really well and make sure to keep his combo pieces. Like, it's really hard to catch that guy off guard unless RNG is sours for him, which is, he claims, is quite frequent. Alright, stando on the draw. Energy charge. We'll discard Bulba Mine from my hands. Righto. Now, my Grade 2 Moonkeeper skill. When it's placed by riding over Fresnel, I can look at the top 7 cards of the deck, and I look for 2 Mythishes. One will go to the hand, and the other goes to the order zone. Oh yeah, definitely. He's a good team captain that way. Alright. I place Tenkai Goro Rotsunir into the order zone and add to my hand Ravnadroke. I call Ravnadroke and Bulba Mine. I attack for 16 on the or 18 on the Vanguard. I've been playing Bavs. I have an 06 loss streak. I'm unsure doing wrong, just bad ratios. Ooh, I might have to check that deck then for you, man. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. The teams are crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Especially because there's no coverage for all 3 at the same time. So, like, unless they're playing at different times, you're only going to ever see one at a time. Alright, so system code exceed, it goes 13, you guard. Alright, I end my turn on that then. Ooh, okay, discarding energy cycle. So nothing new on the rides yet, although something tells me something new is going to pop up soon. About Zimri, can you opt not to retire after boosting Odium? Okay, let me check something about Zimri real quick. Because I forgot, yes, you can opt out because it's a cost. Costs are always optional. They use your resources more than getting your free value. Oh, were you choking on resources, Melfi? No gado. Ooh, draw a trigger. Nice. Damage check. Heal trigger. Ooh, alright. Damage each KFQ. I'm going to give 10,000 power to my Vanguard. I think that's 20k on Vanguard. Let me go ahead and... All good. I'll intercept with Ravnadroke. I just cannot get Trick Moon and drop none of my accuracy. Oh, you may not know about the searchers then, do you? I definitely need to see your deck list then. I can show you mine after this battle and show you what I'm talking about, because there's a couple really key searchers for that outside of the normal ones. Fluctuate Buster Barrage, right. Alright, stand on the draw. I missed a streaming too. I keep my spins to start again from one. You keep the spins from last time, but you don't get more from where you were at. Okay. Now let's get the Vanguard OST in there. Where is the one that I seek? Here we go. A golden light stands in the way. The guardian who tames the otherworldly Mythish appears. Now, the trial of the moon begins. Raido. Oh, you're gonna have to come on in. Uh-oh, internet dip right then and there. That's embarrassing. Oh dear. Now, Raido. Energy charge. Moon Gate. Kido. I energy charge and then blast it right back. I look at the top 7. All right. I place 2 in the order zone and call. Daiichi no Genmaju, Tenkai Garo, Rotsuniru. Tenkai Garo no skill. I'll choose the other front row rear circle. Although, of course, there's nothing to battle from it, so it won't matter. Vaserug no skill, Hatsu. I reactivate the Moon Gate. Let's look at the top 7. Aha! Alright. I place 2 third Mythish, and then call. Another member of the Wolf Gang. Tenkai Garo Rotsuni Spiryu. Okay. Now, as long as I have Moongate, these are going to be 15k attackers, which will be quite annoying, I imagine. Attack! Skill. Hatsu! Iniki Blasto. Kado Ichimai draw. This will be for 15 on your Vanguard. Let's get Pancake up in here. And then Ike. Vaserug. Skill. Hatsu. Counter Blaster. Kado Nimai Call. Now, hear my voice if you're out there. The first knight and true bastion of ultimate defense. The illusion of man made manifest in knight of shining armor. Call. Daisan no Genmaju. Nifron Hillsgard. And then 5,000 to front row. No guard for you? Alright then. Do you think Sensation would have been a great opponent? Sensation? What's that? Shika 1. No trigger. Shika 2. No trigger. Senka. Ah, do you think Senka would have been a great opponent for that? Well, kind of. I think it would have been a fun opponent, if nothing else. I think Kagetsu would have enjoyed her. Obamai no skill. Counter charge. Now then, let's see. I assume you can auto-mod from the drop. But what do you pick? Alright then. Now. Son no Genmaju. Nifron his god de attack. Alright, another no guards. Alright, that's more defense for you. Fair enough. Love-hate relationship with Senka. Alright then. Well, you got the first part of this done. Let's see what's next for you. I pass turn. In Fight Night, does Noir know the right chant for Vaserug? No, he doesn't know the right chant. If we're talking about overall like fandom, Roxas is definitely, I think, the bigger Vaserug fan. Like, don't get me wrong, my boy Noir plays him well and knows him, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know the same way. Gosh, autocorrect. Oh dear. So or Senka, who enjoys the battle in the moment more. They're equal. I honestly could not tell you the difference between them. I think it would be almost insulting to them to do a difference. They're both just so voracious for it. Breathes down Vaserug's neck. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, it's for real. I mirror match between the two. Oh yeah, aggression versus defense. Who has the better interpretation of Vaserug? You want to hold back? Skill of Impalio. Yeah, if you held back, I'd be disappointed. No call. Okay, that must mean you have a lot of pieces in the hand if you sell mostly triggers and PGs. Yeah, exactly right. Like, he wants his defense to be a part of his offense because he's so concerned about just attacking. $49 birds and 1 OT. Oh, is that the joke? Okay, okay. I dig it. I dig the meme. Okay, got Vinster. And then Nebula Invoke, fair enough. And Bulbamine as well, 2 of them, okay. Getting real resource conscious here, I see. Are we gonna do it this turn? Show me that divine skill. Alright. As we've come to expect from Shiono, they do not hold back. It's time for the divine skill of Impalio to manifest. He's going to give me the Senka special. I'll hold the line. Let's see. 5 drive checks this turn. 3 very strong attacks. Alright. I like this. Let's battle. Four drives. 31k? Yeah. Like I want to mess with that kind of attack. Elementalia Sanctitude, activate. Skill. I discard Ravnaruga from the hand. Nice try. Chicka 1. Chicka 2. Ooh, it's a critical trigger. Okay. Chicka 3. Ooh, over trigger. Okay. Now that's where the OT is gonna pop in. Bro, Melfi didn't just call OT on me, bro. Melfi, what are you doing? Your powers. Your powers, dude. Okay, so Vinster is now worth 4 damage if I let that hit. And I'm gonna assume that they're gonna give Vinster the... Yup, it's 200 million too. But will that be enough? Hit me and find out. That's hilarious. Alright, and now they got 1 drive check with Vinstad here. Alright, here it comes, the big one. Check OT. Kanzengado. Once more, discard 1 card from my hand. I discard Ephidic Yunmani. I won't let you through. Ooh. Another critical trigger. Oh dear. Okay, well, Shiono wasn't kidding. They're gonna try and throw me to the edge here. And now Bulbamind's countercharge. And then Vinster goes to the bind. Okay. That's not bad at all. I'm in a bit of a pickle here, but I can still defend if I play right. But do I even want to defend? With what I've got coming up, I may want to hurt him more. Uh-oh. And then, of course, they got some Soul Blast for even bigger math. $78,000 power. Could I guard this? No, I couldn't guard this. In which case, 3 damage checks. Check 1. Check 2. Check 3. Painful, but I managed to survive that. Okay. My move. Standando, draw. Energy charge and Persona Raido. Vaserug. Draw. 10,000 power goes to my front row. Alright, trials now in session. So, your deck can get you some drives, can you? But with the new power of mine, I can do it as well. Moongate, Kiro. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Ravnaroke, Spiriokul, Kado Nimai. We'll put 2 more of the Nordic Serpent in there. And shuffle. And then Vaserug no skill. Soul Blast 2. The Authority of the Moongate once more. Spiriokul. And then let's put you in here. And now, I activate the order. Ifidich Gulmani. Counter Blast 1, and now, all my Mythishes that replace this turn gets 10,000 power and 5,000 power even if not. Alright. It's time for battle. I couldn't put my Mythishes back because you rushed me so hard that I couldn't even get a chance. But that means I have plenty of fodder for this skill. Let's fight. Attack it. When this attacks, it gets an extra 5,000 power. And then I counter blast 1 and draw. This is going to be for 30, and it's going straight for your rear guard. Next, Ike Vaserug skill Hasso. Counter Blasto. And I call 2 cards from the order zone that are Mythishes. And so, I call 2 copies of the second Mythish. Come forth, Serpent. With their continuous skill, an extra 15,000 power in addition to the 10,000 from Ifnikun money. An extra 25,000 power there. And by counterblasting yet again, I'm able to have this card attack from the background and be immune to your card effects. Furthermore, 5,000 power to go here. In total, this is going to be for a grand total of 48 on the Vanguard with 2 drive checks. Let's see. Did I CB 1 too many? Yeah, I have 1 too much CB. There we go. Whoops. All right. So what you gonna do? Yeah, it's a very strong looking offense. I pushed as hard as I humanly could. I have a lot of offense though. Like, just look at my board, dude. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's still 7 triggers in that deck, dude. Oh, frick. Okay, let's see here. So this is 10, 15, 30, 50, 63k? Okay. Second one. Overtrigger! Alright then, may I introduce you once more to our friend Overdress. Now my power is doubled. And we're gonna give 100 million over here, which is now 200 million. An extra crit. Let's see. This is an extra crit. Since this is doubled, that's going to be able to break through. And then this, let's see, 35 twice means 70k. Oh, I need to draw that, not drive check that. Check 2. Oh. Oh, ouch. And there's a critical on top of that. Okay. It's over, dude. Jeez. Oh. Okay, I managed to break through. Oh, man. God, Vaserug did not take too kindly to getting... Wait, what is that? Transcending Exceedance Impalio Excelsior. When it's placed by writing on Impalio, put a system code Excel token if you already have a card with the same name. During your turn, this card is saying that it gets all of their divine skill. Choose a card for your drop, put an auto module. Get top 5, call it, and this unit gets all your front row. Then if you call it from the auto mod gauge, choose a card for your drop, put its face up, use your auto mod. Oof, my guy, that was crazy fast on both sides. That's a fascinating card. So it's using your auto mod as more of a toolbox than even previously before. I kind of like that. I like that. Oh, man. Sucks we didn't even get the new grade 3, bro. Overtrigger is Overtrigger. But yeah, I like Langmire Nexus's direction too. Did you have it in the hand by chance, Shiono? Ah, okay, so you wouldn't have been able to have a chance to showcase it anyway, most likely. That's unfortunate. Both of you exhausted Elder Breath, yeah. Frick, dude. We were both like cracking knuckles and going, time for Elder Breath crit. This is what a Brandgate mirror looks like, dude. Oh, Sam, have you actually? Oh wow, you have 4. I didn't even realize that. Huh, okay. We should have a run back of this in the future. Okay, let's make it great. Do I have 2 slots? Sure. Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday, but I haven't had a game in a hot minute. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Oh. I managed to survive that, but that was close, chat. Maybe like 5 minutes. Okay, well, in which case, I'll spin for someone else while, and then Karibo can come on after. That way we don't have to wait for Karibo for too long. Ooh, Scarlet, you're gonna be up next. Alright, let's get new music going up here. Alright, Scarlet, it's your time to shine. Didn't get to see the new Mythish. It was coming up next, too. It was about to do the big swing. Wait, my next honor is a Karibo. Karibo is going to be here in a few minutes, so we're going to do you first. And then Karibo can hop on after. But you're in there for one after this next battle? Oh, I can just put you on for this right now. Miss Sedia. You were waiting last time, right? So you should get two. Elder Breath is Elder Breath after all. The most challenging the Overtrick is my opinion. Oh yeah, the Elder Breath is freaking bullcrap, Shiono. The fact that we both checked it is just like really telling of like probably the biggest blemish of those decks. Oh, I don't have a Stahiraja deck. Someone would have to give me one. And if they did, well then I'd play it. Let's see here. Let's see how this trial turns out. Fair enough. Levy Dress is taking the trial next. All right. All right. Well, you're friends with Maz. Yep. I don't play his deck. Not out of principle or anything, I just never saw interest in it. I don't like Levy. Alright, let's do this. Stand on the throne. Alright. I'll start by discarding from my hands the Nordic Serpent, the Raido, Fenrir, Inigi Generator Seto. And now, Moongate to the Order Zone, and I pass. They were supposed to be gone for a few minutes. We don't know what they're supposed to do. They just said they were going to be gone for a few. Dun, 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 dun. No Gado. That means to check it. No trigger. All right. From my hand, I discard the Nordic Wolf. Energy Charge. And Raido. Ramsden skill. Look at the top 7. Add a Mythish to the hand and call the other the rear circle. Alright. one to the hand, and call the other. I call. Daisan no Genmanju, Nithron Heals God. Nithron the attacker. Ramsden the attacker. Critical trigger. All effects go to the Ramsden. Ooh, got yourself a draw trigger out of it. Nice. Ton Studio. In order heavy decks, there's a couple of Regardless pieces that are still potentially worth it. One of them is Fire Regardless itself, and another one that you could go for is the Twin Cast Protect. Both of those are still pretty good because they don't tend to interfere with your overall gameplay pattern. No God. Damage to Shiki. No trigger. Yeah, I would recommend Twin Cast between the two. Yeah, just generally speaking, it just feels better. All right. Stand on the draw. Energy charge. And now, when is Union the Sky the better order? Union Sky is the better order when you have pretty reliable copies of your extra Vanguard and the resources that it uses, which is Carablast or Energy Blast, are not your issue. So in Soul Blast heavy strategies, it's probably a little bit better. It has a really hefty shield, but most of the time I wouldn't consider it better than Twin Cast Protect. But that's just been my experience with it, right? It's sort of like a pseudo energy cycler. So if energy cyclers are very good in your deck, it might be a good decision. All right, and now a golden light stands in the way. The guardian who tames the otherworldly Mythish appears. Prepare yourself, for the trial of the moon now begins. The Raido, keeper of the moon, Vaserug. Moon Gate. Hiro. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Perfect. I place Daini no Genmaju and Daisan no Genmaju. And Spiriacol, Revna the Roke. I play my searchers at 1 each. Bro, yeah, you need more searchers. And then Vaserug no skill, Hatsuo. Once again, I activate the Moon Gate with the authority of the Moonkeeper. To the Order Zone. Speriokol, Ravnadroke. Shufusu. And then... I could go for some pretty wicked chain attacks right now if I want. Alright. But now it's not the time. No, it's not. Cool. 第一の幻魔獣展開からロツニル展開からアタックスキル発動カード1枚ドロー This is going to be for 15 on your Vanguards. Prepare yourself for the trial. So they're gonna no. So his sleeves are a magic card called Dragon Spirit. It's basically his nod to Overdress. Vaserug this time for real. There's been a Blaster Blade Dark in the new area. Yeah, there has. We've got a release of Blaster Dark in set 2, and then there's a Blaster Blade that came out in set 5. Vaserug de attack. Skill, Hatsuro. Nanji, Sepakero Quetta. Call. Daini no Genmaju. My Nordic Serpent has appeared. And now, 5,000 power is going to go to this front row. Furthermore, Counterblast 1. And this can now attack from the back row. This is going to be coming at you for a total of 28 with the Twin Drive, and I've done a fair bit of deck thinning. Yeah, we're getting Alfred coming up this Thursday, dude. It's insane to me. The Conzingardo gets dropped. Checks a 1. Critical trigger. Granting all effects. Here. Checks a 2. Heal trigger. I don't heal. Power goes here. Now, I attack for 10 on your Vanguards. And then 25 on the Vanguards. Don't do what Melfi did, Luke, and speak Elder Breath into existence. His power is so powerful, in fact, that he called 2 Elder Breaths in a single game. He called 2 of them things. Yep, that's going to be 35 for the other one with a critical. This is a pretty difficult turn to ward off, if I do say so myself. He's stopping pollinating. Your power is too great, Melfi. Oh, what's this? Weird. Anyway. All right. Oh my god, you're having to cough up some hard guards there. Ouch. Sheesh. All right then. And then finally, we're gonna go for 35 with the critical on Levy-Dress, or well, your Mantis, I should say. I looked at the energy generator and thought Levy-Dress is cute. Come on, get a heal, Scarlight. Keep it close. Oof, that's bad. Second check though. Oh, this is so bad. Okay. What's with Vaserug popping off the opponent's great chance? All right, and now I end my turn on that. The trial has begun its preliminary prosecution. Now it's time for the defense to rise for its first statement. Man, I know, dude. CB3 combo, kind of crazy. Right, so I got a lot of CB to play with. Yeah, you could just CB like to the cows come home, Scarlight. All right, show us what you got. Ooh, ride chant. Destined King reigns above destiny. Arrive from the beyond, the event horizon, and guide your light upon the path. Ooh, alright, alright. Oh, shoot. What is this? Destined King of Infinity. Levy-Dress Impalio. Okay, so it's still Levy-Dress, but it's a different... Oh, it's the art that you and Dark did. Oh. It's freaking... it's Levy... It's Infinite Eyes Levy Dragon. Oh, no. Infinite Eyes Ultimate Levy-Dress. Infinite Eyes Ultimate Levy-Dress. That's funny. It's just an alternate art. You know what? Let's give you this one. Alright. Adding to your hand, cool. Ultimate Infinity Eyes Emerald Dragon. Gold Dragon. You haven't seen OG Levy. Ooh, so no divine skill? Oh. Okay, he can still Charm from drop because he's able to use Levy-Dress Impalio as the cost. So that'll get him the third marker. Nice. Alright, and now from there, if he can dig for the other one, he might be able to get it for the turn 4. He can't do it for turn 3 though, he'll miss the timing. Ooh, okay, you're placing it over there. It's Imperial Infinity Ice Destined Dragon. Doesn't indeed even Infinity. Levy Dress Mugen, which is Levy Dress Infinity, dude. What the heck? Yeah, I put him up to 5 while he was on grade 2. Okay, at least he's gonna have more or less an optimal board state going on here. Probably calling Foxhill and then get one more call. Maybe you can call Hooli off of Hooli and then that can get you your Foxhill. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Ultimate Levy Dress Imperio because it reminds me of Blaze Ultimate Dragon. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was making a joke because it's called Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, right? So I was thinking Infinity Eyes Ultimate Levy Dress. Ooh, alright, here we go. Alright. This is big. Top card is known. No point in me avoiding it. It might be an over trigger. Bring it. Okay, it is a heal trigger. Mythic Habitat. That's not a defensive card. All right. Checks the damage here. No trigger. A god. Levy reached godhood. he reached this form after beating Utzberg. 20k? Go ahead. When my Vanguard is attacked, I can call this to the Guardian Circle. Since I don't have another Nithron Hell's Guard since he destroyed it, then intercept. Both of these cards are going to bot deck. And then, with this skill, it moves itself to Rear Guard Circle as long as I have an open Rear Guard Circle, and I don't have another copy of itself. Whew. All right. Thank you for coming to my defense, dear knight. All right, my hand still hasn't changed yet. Third can the knight again. Go ahead. He still served me faithfully. I still got a lot of value from that. I'll take this one as well. All right. Okay, not a lot of defense for Levy to go out to, but it managed to be a good comeback thanks to the heal trigger there. So it's not nothing. Stand on the draw. Nice. You know what? No, let's go for this one. I'll go Revolver's theme. Now, I hope you're ready, because the real trial begins here. Draidel. Vaserug. 10,000 to the front row, and I draw 1 card. Moongate. Kiro. Look at the top 7. The Nordic Serpent goes to the Order Zone. And then Vaserug's authority activates. Once more, look at the top 7 cards of the deck. I place the Knight into the Order Zone, and then another one goes to the rear circle of play. Very nice. Then, I move this up and call Ravnaruke. And then, for the coup de grace, I activate Ormo's Sin Vedario. Skill Hatsuo. I'm going to retire your Huli. And then, my Vaserug will reduce the original cost of a Mythish placed by its ability by 1 until end of turn. Alright then. Let's begin. Swing of support. Activate skill. Counterblast 1. And now I'm gonna bot deck the 2nd and 3rd Genmajus from the drop zone. Since I'm attacking a Great Theory or greater unit, by paying this cost, it gets 10,000 power. And then it gets a drive check. So this is gonna be for a total of 40k with 1 drive on the Vanguards. Oh yeah, this card feels good. Okay, a drive check. Let's go. Drive check. Alright, no trigger. You were right to not guard that, it looks like. Ah, but no defensive. Now, at the end of that battle, it puts itself into the Order Zone. And now, EK. Vaserug. Counterblasts. And call back 2 cards. It's the Return of the Knight, along with the 2nd Genmaju. And then, I'm going to go ahead and pay 0 counterblast thanks to the order in order to get the 2nd Genmaju to attack from the back row and be immune to your card effects. If that wasn't enough, it gets an extra 15,000 power from its own skill. And then 5,000 power goes to the front row. This is going to be 38k to the Vanguards with twin drive. Preston pepperonis. Checks the drive. Checks the 1. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. And then checks the 2. Critical trigger. Perfecto. Critical goes to my Vanguard, and power goes to my back row Nordic Serpent. Okay, GG's, man. That was, yeah, that was quite quick. Jesus. Just go first and pound. Going second is top, dude. Scarlet could have won if he could have survived or he built a board, yeah. But yeah, it wasn't happening under this game condition, right? It's too much. Alright then. It's time for you to hop on in, Karibo, and I'll get the next wheel spin up and at him. Ah, it's pancake. You bell theme up for you? Okay. Figure Bass gameplay for switching from Vaserug? Yeah, sure, if I get a chance to, I'll do it, yeah. Ah, chaos. Okay. Interesting. Draw. I'll discard the Nordic Serpent from my hands. Raido. Fresnel. Draw off starter and then get 3 energy in the energy generator that I now set. Attack it. And now, drive a trigger checker. Critical trigger. All effects go to my Vanguard. Very nice. Ah, Bifrons. Pass back to you. Yeah, let's see if I have to go. If me going second is going to change things or not. That critical trigger, though, man, that's just perfect. Yeah, I try to. Let me get the. Oh yeah, I have to get the gate. Whoops. Totally forgot about the gate. What the heck? Let me get gate. Oh yeah, remember something, by the way. It puts all normal units in the soul and the rest are on the bottom, so this goes to the bottom because that's not a normal unit. That's an order. Did you want to reply Kagetsu? Yeah, by transitive property, it happened, like, in the previous round, and Kagetsu won. That's why it's 2-0 at the moment. So yeah, Levy Dress also failed the Trial of the Moon. You might hit a trigger here, but... Honestly, out guards. I don't feel like damage right now. Yeah, okay, I was correct. I had a feeling you were about to get me. Nice. Now back to me. Draw. Let's discard. Yeah, I'll discard another Nordic Serpent from my hands. Energy charge 3. And we'll ride. With the grade 2 Moonkeeper, I now look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Okay. So I'm gonna put one card in the order zone. Call the other. Is the other in the hand or call? It's the other in the hand. Gotcha. Cool. So let's get this in the hand now. Excelente. All right. Call to Tenkai Goro, Rotsunir. These are going to get 5,000 power when they attack, because I have Moongate. I'm going to attack for 15 and Energy Blast 3 to draw cards. Nice. Good draw. Ooh, a lucky heal. Alright, but still, I'll attempt the one to pass. What say you? Check. No trigger. Ooh, interesting card. Tenkai Garo is going to swing and Energy Blast 3 to draw cards. Over to you. Interesting. So me attacking like that actually ended up helping out. That's ironic, but that's just the RNG of it. Okay, so you're in a better position than you were last turn. Let's see what you got. Man, I'm not gonna lie, the way I freaking play this deck, it's like I'm playing like how Kagetsu would play if he didn't crash out. Alright, Soul Charge, which means you get to draw. Alright, let's see. So you have out 1, 2, 3, 4 triggers out so far. Okay, that's encouraging. Oh yeah, I'm just aggressive with this deck, dude. I was like, shoot, who cares if I'm going second? That just means I gotta push harder, baby. Discarding Quenlu. Yeah, remember to discard for chaos. That's yeah, that effect is in actuality just a +1, but you have to get the full value from it in order to get there. Let's see. So you got Mikani in there. That's good. You got Soul Oratorio in there. Interesting that wasn't the card in hand. Okay. Now activating skill, you're gonna ride into bigger chaos. You're getting there. Let's see if you can actually hit all the way. Lust. Where do they call it lust? But alright. I'll go with it. Alright. Now, you've got both your CB out, which means you can't use Chaos Order to get higher. You'll have the Soul Charge 3, which will get you to 11, and then Mechanic can get you to 12. You might be able to do it this turn, but it's going to be kind of hard. Soul Charging 3? Okay. Soul Charging Chaos Order is good, but you lost out 2 triggers in the process there. Man, these beats are going. Okay. You're calling Mikani and then you're putting that in the hands. Alright. For defense. You don't Persona Ride. Due to the effect of your Ride Cycler there, since you rode this turn, you can't Persona Ride. Did you draw off Persona Ride? You're gonna have to put that back if you did. Seems you haven't played this deck for a bit. Okay, cool. You haven't drawn yet? Good. Yeah, we'll keep it that way then. Since I haven't played this deck very much, there's a few things going on here because I played this deck a lot. This was my glitter deck. This was my shiznit was this deck, and I'm like, there's a few misplays here and there. A few misplays. Like for instance, you wouldn't have wanted to call Mikani, Grade 2 Mikani off a Soul Oratorio. You wouldn't want to do that off a Grade 1 Mikani because now it's actually a Neg 1 just to get into Soul. This is, yeah, if you ever want a little more help, like, on this deck, just let me know, right? I'll try to help out as best as I can. Let's see, so right now you're at 10 with different names in Soul, because you have 2 Soul Oratorio. Now, in order to get there, unfortunately, you also missed the timing for your Grade 2 in the Soul, because you needed to do it when the Mikani was placed. Yeah, you missed the timing on that, so that's unfortunate. Now you've got... So now you have to find a way to get 3 more different names in Soul, but you're running out of cards. You don't have any more CB to do it with, and Bikani can go in there, and that'll get you one of them, but... Alright. So now you're down to 2 left necessary in order to get this skill off. Okay, cool. You can use that skill now to try and Soul Charge 1. Good. This might be able to get you a good Soul Charge, hopefully. Ah, frick. If only you had thought to do that before the Grade 1 Mikani, you might have been able to call it back out. Uh-oh. Quenlu. Alright. Quenlu moves to Soul. Good. Now you made it. Just barely, but you got it. Good. Calling on the Soul Oratorio from the hand, alright. Now you can bind and you'll be able to use Effecta. Alright, now Soul Oratorio. Locked in and kind of fixed by Basilisk, unsure. Well, you can try it against me if you have an opportunity to, and I'll see what's up. Wait, hires? No need. Damage check. Nice. Frontal trigger. Power goes to my front row. to crit with Twin Drive. Not terribly interested in that hit, so let me go ahead and guard that, and I'll discard Ravnudroga for the cost. Alright, no triggers. Da 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 da. Alright, I had a feeling you tried to limit CB. Go for it. Would you like to hit my other dog too while you're at it? Go ahead. All right. The weakness of Chaos is that it has no stamina. It doesn't have much area to survive here. Now, this is 2 damage, only 5 cards in hand, and he has to throw that back in. So she's not in a very good position here. As a matter of fact, it's kind of terrible, but there's good defense in that hand, maybe. I saw a PG and I saw an order. I know there's a front trigger in there, so it's decent defense. You can live to the next turn, but then you're going to need to try and finish on the next turn. I've got a 5-point margin to go through. So this is difficult. I discard from my hand Vaserug in order to ride the same card. A Golden Light stands in the way. Another worldly guardian who tames the Mythish. Stand ready, for the trial of the moon begins. The idol. Alright, Moongate, Kiro. After Karibo is Pancake. I place Ravnarok into the order zone and call Tenkai Garo, Rotsenir. Tenkai Garo no skill, Hatsuo. Not only we get 5,000 power on attack, but I'm going to choose this other front row rear circle and attack it simultaneously when it goes in for battle. And then activate the authority of the Moon Gate once more. This music isn't quite hitting. Let me go for this one instead. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. What do I get this time? All right, not bad at all. Let's call and place into the order zone. Daisan no Ganmaju, Nifron Heizgado. And then, to top it all off, I call not 1, but 2 Ravnudrog into rear guards. Nifron Heizgado will attack with support, and because you're so thoughtful as to give me... Let's see, do I want to do it now? No, not yet. Yeah, let's wait. I'm simply going to attack, and this is going to be for 30 on the Vanguard. Oh, you play Pride Cyclers though? Yeah, you don't have the soul for that at all, Melfi. Guard 33k? Alright then. Vaserug. Attack. Skill. Hatsuo. Counter Blast 1. And now, call. The illusory night which reflects the nobility of man. The first guardian who stands evermore by the Moongate's side. Call. Daisan no Genmaju, Nifron, Heizgado. Checks the 1. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. Checks the 2. Heal trigger. I don't heal. I give power to Daiichi no Genmaju. Tenkai Garo. Moving into the soul, I countercharge one. And now, attack. Daison no Genmaju. And then, counterblast right back to activate skill. Counterblast 1, and let's put back 2. Let me put back the Nordic Serpent and another copy of its own self. Alright, you said hit you? In which case, drive a check. No trigger. All right, and then finally, Tenkai Garo Rotsunya Doji Attack. I'll be attacking both of your chaoses simultaneously. And with that, I pass turn. Hey, Karibo, you forgot to retire that, by the way. There you go. Let's hope you are, Milfy. What's up, Flare Blade? Are you back for the run back? Let's get it. Alrighty. I've got Pancake up next. You're going to be right after Pancake. Unless Pancake doesn't show up, in which case it will just be you immediately. And just to explain to the audience, Flare Blade hit 5. Yeah, you ran out Soul Oratorio, didn't you? It's Pancake and then also Flare Blade, because Flare Blade hit 5 on the wheel here. He was patient and got the 5, so that's what he gets. We ran out of big chaos. Yeah, I was worried about that. This happens a fair bit because you have to Soul Oratorio on the soul, and the thing is that I just battled the 4th one, so you don't have it. Counterblast one and discard, and now. No, all right, you're there, Pancake. Okay, so yeah, Pancake, and then Flare Blade, and then we'll go after that. Thought Levy was solid. Did I lose the literal proverbial coin flip again? I think in that case, pretty much. It seemed like everything else was going just about right for you. It's just that you got rushed down to hell and back. Alright. Counterblast 1. You can look at top 5, try to deck in some more, and then you can call him Mikani. All right, man, I'm not gonna lie, this knight feels so good to play right now. Its defensive ability combined with the extra drive check and putting itself back into order zone afterwards where it belongs is so perfect. We cooked here, chat. Alright, so you put cards into soul and then we go ahead Mikani. Then go ahead Mikani is going to activate skill. Soul charged a critical trigger, oof. That snake, yeah, I know, the snake just swinging on a grade 2 is so great. And honestly, Kagetsu did it too, man. Kagetsu was just like, let's rush down Ascensior, bro. Ascensior ain't got no rights. Alright, okay. It's a booster, cool. Alright, let's see how many triggers you're down. You've got a couple there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8, 9, 10. You still got a few triggers left, but it is dwindling a little bit. You do have a good chance to hit the double trigger here, but shoot, and that's basically all it's gonna be after this. God, I've been on that Duel Links OST for a while, y'all. Duel Links OST is way more fire than I ever thought it was. Oh, you're gonna Energy Blast 7 to draw, okay. You know, we'll have somewhere to be later. Ah, gotcha, Luke. All right, check you later then. Gotta use Master Duel OST. I think I'm close to it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Knight as an interceptor, and then with its skill, let's go ahead and bot deck Ravna the Rogue. All right. So that's going to be a good hit. It's a hit worth taking. Go ahead. Critical trigger, yep. I had a feeling it'd be that one. The Vaserug, oh my god, don't I ever. That thing is terrible. Intercept with Tenkai Garo Rotsunire, and once more. Actually, do I want to do that? Nah. Let me go ahead and guard from the order zone. And now with the skill, I'm going to go ahead and bot deck a Tenkai Garo. And then afterwards, I can move it to the back row. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Go ahead and take him. It seems like everyone's favorite target to hit this stream is the Knight. People just like beating him up. It's buns, bro. I don't know why they did that. Hello, can I join? Sure. Let's go. Accurate, honestly. Dragons are pretty powerful. And now. Once more. Energy charge. The Raido. the main trial will now commence. Persona Ride Vaserug. Draw 1 card. Nice. And now, Moongate Kiro. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. I'll place the Nordic Serpent into the order zone, and let's also place you into the order zone. And let's Superior Call. Yeah, let's Superior Call you. And then activate skill of Vaserug. Soul Blast 2 and activate skill again. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Alright, that's a whiff, but it doesn't matter because I can then just call Bulbamine. Perfect. My board is ready, and we're going to begin. Now, since the opponent's grade 3 or greater, this gets 5,000 power. I attack with support on your Vanguards. This is going to be for 35k Vanguards. Alright, guarding from the soul, fair enough. Nice guard. Now, EK, Vaserug. Skill, Hatsuo. I call Daini and Daisan no Genmaju to the rearguard circle. These 2 Genmaju retreat. Now, my Nordic Serpent skill, Counterblast 1. It's going to get the ability to attack from the back row now. And then, 5,000 power also goes to my front row. This is going to be 36k with 2 drives on the Vanguards. Ah. That's the card I drew up Energy Generator. I would have made it a little bit closer. Wouldn't have been enough to kill me though, so you can feel okay about that. It's not like you like gave up victory on that. Checks a 1. No trigger. Checks a 2. Oh, played it face down. Mystery card is frontal trigger. Every time I'm reminded that front triggers are correct for this deck. And now, at the end of that battle, move into the soul and countercharge 1. Yes. I now have them all right in front of me. Daichi, Daini, Daisan, and Ravnaroge, along with the Moonkeeper Vaserug. This is the greatest board that I can muster up at this moment. All of them together as one. Now, prepare for the takedown. Attack it! Jormungandr and Fenrir, yep. Okay, it's based on hell. Alright, I'll still get this drive check though. Let's put back Daisan and Daini to the bottom of the deck. Drive trigger, check it. Critical trigger. Now, all effects go to Tenkai Goro the Rotsunir. I attack for 15 on your Vanguards. First was 3, now it's 2. And then, finally, 1. Daiichi no Genmaju Tenkai ga Rotsunir. Attack ya! This is coming at you for a total. Oh, you want this total? I got the total right here for you. This is 60,000 with 2 critical Vanguards. Nothing can block it. Nothing can stop this. Oh, it doesn't need to be the biggest, just large enough. GG's. And that's that. See how to intercept. Oh, that's this is a grade, yeah, this is just a grade 1, you couldn't intercept. And that grade 2 is in the back row. GG's. Whew. You've already been wheeled boring. You have 2 slots on there. Alright, that was a fun one. Once more, definitely appreciating the power of Daison no Genmaju. This is a beautifully crafted card, I must say. At least Vaserug custom support Endscapes fast. Yeah, it's not like it's overpowered or anything. It's just that now that the deck has something that it needs, it definitely keeps things a lot more not on edge a lot of the time. Although, admittedly, I think I was fortunate because I played against, I went second against a deck that is really good at rushing going first, right? And so the reason why that didn't turn out so bad is because my opponent wasn't very experienced with Chaos. They made a lot of mistakes there, right? And I think in lieu of those mistakes, if they had played optimally, this could have been bad for me potentially. I might have been having to do a ride or die, like, instead of being able to just chill out with a lot of cards in my hand, right? Like, a lot of these cards in my hand have been like staying there for a while. They're old cards. All right. Well, Pancake, are you there? Out and about still? Let me shoot a ping to him as well along with Melfi. It was like when New Chaos released. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, I could tell. Hello, I wanted to share you an effect to try for a 3rd Genmaju. Oh, what would that be? Alright, while I'm waiting for Pancake to emerge, let me go ahead and check this out. So, here's my list, Melfi, right? You can tell. Let me give you a visual view of it. I'm happy that you chose to do the skill I recommend. Yeah, it's working out really well, Joey. I like it a lot. So this is my list. So you've got Vaserug with Max Persona Ride in the Ride line, of course. I run 2 sword, 2 shield, 1 axe, and 1 hammer. These at 1 each are so phenomenal. They help in their own relative situations, but not mandatory, so 1-ups are perfectly not intrusive to your deck list. You can use Parkrino that puts any Mythish in his soul and a con skill that will insert a back row, give us 5k would be a great one. Oh, interesting. That's not a bad one. Yeah, I know people hate on Hammer, but that's not that. It's not a good hate. The Hammer, honest, I'm not gonna lie. Between Hammer and Axe, I went, what was it, 9-0 with Vaserug in one of our more recent standard tournaments, right? I fought a lot of like Overdress, Vaserug mirror match, Resiel, all that stuff, right? I fought all of them, and in fighting those like decks, this Hammer was huge for me. This axe hardly came up because I didn't have the counter blast for it, but this hammer was so important because when I went first, sword is not fully online. You don't get the drive unless the opponent's at grade 3 or greater, right? So instead what I did was I went hammer, I sniped a back row they weren't expecting me to snipe, gave power, and then I recycled that sword to my hand so I could use it as fodder on the next turn and then equip it when I went to turn 4. Being hammered, he hammered my Bifronts. Yeah, the Asteroid matchup, right? Hammering that back row should not be underestimated. It's insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Are you on here yet, Shay? Okay, okay. All right. Let me go ahead and back up. And get Pancake started. Alright, Ice. Next up is going to be Flare Blade, and they had 5 on wheel. They had 4 on wheel last time, so now they're at the 5, so they just get the match without even needing to spin. Would one recommend Sentry? Shenry is potential. Is a good potential. It gets you Soul, and in simplified game states that the opponent has, it definitely can go into Soul pretty frequently. I see Shenry a fair bit. Gotta take care of kid after stream, Godsman. You think you'll have time to help me resign Shen's? Maybe. I'm going to be rather busy today overall, so probably not. Sorry. I mean, it's hard to catch me on helping customs a lot of the time, I've noticed. See ya. All right, so Pancake's made a deck. Let's go ahead and roll. 19. Well, it's fairly likely we're gonna be back on that going first train, fellas. Let's go first. Oh, I'll keep hands. Alpor. Yeah, Alpor is good. Alpor is good stuff. Bounce as well. Have fun and Godspeed to you, Varus. Check you later, Scarlet. Thanks again for the game, man. Alright, stand up, sir. Vanguard. Envoy the moon Ripsudo. Alright. Draw. Discard. It's a custom. There you are. Moongate Kido. I've been on a phone call? No, you haven't been skipped. Ooh, I heal. Nice. Alright. Draw. Cosman and Mirror Mesh, that'll be exciting. Alrighty, Joey, check you later, man, and that's not a bad suggestion. If it happens, well, I'll let you know next time I hear from you, man. Alright, stand on the draw. Alright, let's discard another Nordic Serpent from the hand and Raido. From Festnell into Ramsden. Now, Ramsden's skill activates. Let's look at the top 7 cards in my deck. One to my hand, and I place the other in the order zone. Shuffle. Order in the court. All right. And then let's call Ravna the Rogue. Ravna the Rogue de attack. Ramsden the attacker. Checkers of the driver. No trigger. Huh. What the heck is this doing? Let's play Soul Blast 1. Search for an order with crystal. Put in your hand and shuffle the deck. Okay. This is 0. Energy Blast 3. You see your crystal units get 5,000. If you have a Vanguard with Tormolene in its card name and its drive is 1, choosing your crystal rear guards, then you can attack from the back row. Oh, sheesh. Why do that? Yeah. It's the multi-attack one. Yeah, I forgot this tank deck had like multi-attacks and stuff. Yeah, I would say I could try to do this quickly if I can, Flare Blade, but it's probably not likely considering it's a stall deck, right? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. So my resolve is to take a lot of damage here to try and minimize their chances to heal. Alright, damage check is going to be wrapped in the rogue. Just draw auto breath. Yeah, I know. Easy, right? Alright. Let's take that damage. Da 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 da. And let's take that damage. Ah, Elder Breath. I'm gonna go ahead and draw 1 card. All right, let's see. Put this soul. And now, Standondo, draw. And once more, it's time to ride Vaserug. Energy charge. And then immediately blast it out to just activate skill of the Moon Gate. Whiff. That's fine though. Vaserug's gonna try again. All right. Let's call. Rogue. And then I'm gonna place Tenkai Gado and also Dyson Lukin Maju into the soul. Calling Tenkai Gado. I'm gonna choose that circle to attack simultaneously. Call. decision. And now, let's attack it. And I'm gonna Energy Blast 3 to draw a card. I'm gonna attack these simultaneously. Alright, that's 3 heals out now. Cool. We're getting through this. Next up, Vaserug, attack. Skill Hatsuro. I'm going to Superior Call, Tenkai Goro Rotsunir. And now 5,000 power goes to my front row. I'm gonna assume that's a no-guard? Yep. 26. I guess you could try to 2 to pass it if you give me 20 shields. Hard new beginnings burn our feet, and we need it. Yep, I had a feeling. Now, Twin Drive. Checks a 1. Nice. Checks a 2. Also nice. Alright. Uh-oh, that's a new one. I wonder what else that does. And then I'm gonna countercharge 1. And then Tenkai Goro will attack you and activate skill to counterblast 1 and draw. This is gonna be for 30k on your Vanguard. Hello, Ant-Man. They're playing a full custom deck, which I was hoping they wouldn't play it, because I was hoping for more actual standard decks with the occasional custom card, because I want a good measurement, and this won't be a good test, I don't think, but, you know, Pancake hasn't been on for a while. I'll let him play the stall deck, why not? But I'd say it's based on Athora, if I recall correctly. That's what Flareblade and stuff are saying. It's based on Athora. Its whole point is to stall the opponent. That's all it does. It's not a very fun deck to fight against, but Pancake likes it, so we'll let him play it. Yeah, I heard it was also a menace in... Wait, what? What happened here? Let's see. All of your Crystal Dragons and all of your protected rear guards get 5 shield when they intercept. Okay, sure. And then when this unit attacks, you have 2 more protectors. This unit gets 5,000. This unit gets drive +1. It doesn't rest and can attack up to 2 times your persona row. It gets 10,000 power. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's not a stall deck anymore. Interesting. Well, that's encouraging. Now let's fight. Yeah, I know, right? If they had permanent power, like, I would have been freaking out.
It's now or it's never, and I've got to make my decision. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission?
Hold on a second. Merville, Gilia, and this is where... Oh, this is a different art, but it's the same effect. Fascinating. I wonder why you did that. Chat, where are my rears?
I'm giving the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. What quick, all my life is over. then I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike with
This was the thing that gets another drive check, right?
no time for indecision.
Yeah, okay, so you're gonna get, let's see, 3 drive still, okay.
In a dry land, the left is in a lost head. When I hop off new beginnings, burn out the
Are you confident with beat Octo beat Kagetsu? Personally, I'm confident. I think he needs to succeed the Child of the Moon.
oasis in a siege land. Remind us we'll hear the
Alright, Counter Blast 1, and it gets the multi-tech. Nice. Alright, time for fighting. Go ahead.
My heart is a furnace, had a selling my word of conflict. One goes what keeps me going.
Can you take me out the wheel? Because I'm going to be testing my View Revival deck. Got you, Vaserug. No problem.
Of greed and fear, yeah.
Da, da, da,
Don't
da.
ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them
Yeah, how
down.
now?
The time for a new start is constantly drawing near.
Uh,
A river in a dry land, the left is in a lost head.
38k, 1 drive.
When I hop off new beginnings, burned out the
Let's see, 38 means max is 48. If I go up to 53, I can stop this attack.
oasis in a siege land. Remind us we'll hear the new life, creating rivers in the desert.
I feel like being brave, but I haven't seen a critical from them yet. So I feel like it's coming, but then again, they haven't seen Bay pieces. I feel like being brave here, just going to 5 so I can maximum deny. Chat, should I be brave and just take this? I may get critted and I may die from that. But at the same time, it feels really funny to do it. Okay, Boring says yes. Melfi says, oh no, Boring's saying yes to that. So Melfi says no, don't be brave. Actually, yes. Don't take it. Get critted on. Don't take it. Yeah, the answer to the question is it cuts down the harsh stall to actually have an offense. I like it a lot better so far. Gardo. With my Elementaria Sanctitude. I'll discard Bulbamine. Ten new life, creating rivers in the desert. Ah, crap, I didn't even notice the other people say take it. Ah, crap. I should have taken it, but still safe. Soul Blast, and then it can, at the end of the battle, it can bounce itself back, and then... You know what? Let's see here. Ah, screw it. I'll be brave. Why not? Entertainment. Bro's going crit, 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 crit. Show me. Okay, survey says no crit. Yay! Yay! Front trigger denies everything else from hitting. Bro, literal survey says moment. What the heck?
It's now or it's never, and I've got to make my decision. This time it could be my moment. If this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission. A river in a
Dry land.
the left
It's a lost hand. Yep, we have now denied the bird. Siege line. I'm not gonna hand though. Alright, you're gonna ruin the soul blast for anyway. Cool. Alright. Stand and draw. I energy charge 3, but I'll just burn it for order most immediately. Oh, okay, interesting. Now, Persona Raido. Vaserug. God, you guys see my twin draws here, man? God, Vaserug is mean to me sometimes. It's not hard sell anymore, which I appreciate. Okay, I'm gonna put Nordic Serpent into Order Zone. And then Soul Blast 2. Anytime now, deck. Here you go. Come on, Vaserug. Okay, Superior called Nordic Serpent. And then called Ravnarroge. All right. It's time for some combos, baby. Yeah. Sling of support. This is going to get an extra 5,000 power. This is going to be for 35 on your Vanguards. Sup? I need it. Beat for demon. Alright. And now, Vaserug attack skill Hatsu. Let's Superior call these two to rear circle. 5,000 power goes to my front row. And then, let's counterblast for skill the Nordic Serpent. Now it can attack from the back row. And since the opponent's grade 3 or greater, it gets 5,000 power. This is going to be for a total of 38k on the Vanguards. Alright, a Kanzengardo it is. Chexa Driver. Driver 1. Critical trigger. I'm going to give all effects here. Chexa 2. Critical trigger. I'm gonna give all effects here. Yeah, very correct to constant guard of that, my friend. Alright, now then let me go ahead and attack and counterblast 1. It gets 10,000 power as long as I bot deck 2, and it can perform a drive check. So I'm gonna bot deck 2 Tenkai Guard Rotsunir for its skill. So this is for a total of 45 with a critical in 1 drive. Ah, there's the over trigger. Alright, that's encouraging to see. So that puts you 63 to my 45, which is an over to pass, but you know my over trigger's out, so it won't hit. Ooh, I like seeing you though. In which case, attack for 15 on your Vanguards. I'm not sure. Let me see. In which case? Do I want to give you more counterblast? I do. I definitely do want to give you more counterblast. You're almost out of heals and your trigger's out anyway, so you can't really heal down. God! Attacker! Okay, check 1 is a draw trigger, but... Alright. Good job surviving that. You got 1 more turn to overcome the trial of the moon. Let's see you do it. Okay, from... Let's see. Interesting. From main deck to play, peep top 5. Whoa. Okay, it's a Persona ride. Let's do it. Shiny, shiny. That's cute. Well, while they're prepping up their offense, next one's gonna be me and Flareblade. I wonder if Flareblade's gonna try and take Trial of the Moon, or if he'd prefer to do this in VA Revival, or maybe a regular standard game. Ball's on his court, assuming he's still here. Huh. Okay. You get another order there, but... Alright. If there's time. Yeah, there's time. Whoa, what? Prayer? Choose put your other Crystal Dragon rear guards, put it in the hand and shuffle. Yeah. Let's try Rivers in the Desert next. Punish Adir. Drain battle boosted if you got Tormolene gets 5,000. When your Vanguard Tormolene is attacked by your opponent's Great Tier or Greater Vanguard, Soul Blast 1, put this on Guardian Circle. It's treated as an intercept. At the end of that battle, if this unit did not hit Energy Blast, take that Energy Blast 2, put this card in your soul and charge on. Oh, nice. Land. Place in last hand. Counter blast, okay. So even Crystal Dragons, they get 5,000. If you got a Tormolene and its drive is 1, choose one of your Crystal Rear Guards and you can attack the back row. Alright. Alright, back row center attack, gotcha. $43K means max is 53. So if I'm trying to go to 58, 58 is 45 shields. Mathing. I am so mathing. I know you've got PGs, might as well try and make you use them. Yeah, I mean, I could PG most of this turn, but the question is, I'm trying to be cost efficient, so like, how do I want to best do that? Alright. When you attack me with that, I'm going to go ahead and use skill to call this to Guardian Circle. from the order zone. And then I bot deck. I'll choose Nordic Serpent. Then I also guard and guard for a no pass. Yeah, I know. And the best part is, Shark Fang, all those heals are whiffs. I whiffed all of them. Yeah, it's sometimes sometimes even you play well, the RNG won't favor you on that, but I'm doing well. I'm still able to whittle them down. All right, where is it? It's got to go to rear guard circle. Cool. It's 48, max is 58. We need to go to 63. Yeah, I'm not interested in that one, Buster. Let me go ahead and Konzengardo. New beginnings on our feet. Now we need it. Amen. That's for Siege Land. Here for taking new life. 40, okay. 40 means I need to go up to 43. 43 is 30 shields. And then that's going to be even bigger. Ooh. Gado? Alright, let me go ahead and guard. And then I double intercept. And these cards are each going to bot deck. One of my Nords. There we go. Gado. Dry land. I say it's a lost hand. Demon. Oh wait, that's energy charge is 3 for free? Oh shoot. Why is that energy charge for free? That's crazy. I don't know why that does that, but okay. Do we need it? I mean, I saw there's a lot of energy blast pod stuff. I get, but a free energy charge? Oh, it says 2 on the text as well. Is it 2 or 3? Honestly, it's one of those weird things where it's backwards compatible. Seems also pancakes rely on heavy, hefty board is susceptible. It seems like it, although it's from the old deck, which used a lot more energy, but this deck doesn't use it much. Which, yeah, I guess it's just free energy then. Huh. I think it. I don't particularly like that, but everything else has been pretty good. Everything else has been pretty darn good. That's the only blemish I could find. Alright, stand and draw. Now. Pesara Raido. Vaserug. Let's finish this, Vaserug. I'm still drawing nothing but triggers, dude. It's so funny. It's like Vaserug refuses. No, you're not, man. You haven't been selected. Alright, I'm gonna Energy Blast 3 and rest Moongate. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna call the Knight to rear circle. In the desert. Now, Vaserug's authority. One last time, Soul Blast 2, and activate the Moon Gate. I need one more piece. Yosh! Just what I was hoping for. I'm gonna call 2 Tenkai Goro Rotsunryude. And let's also superior call Ravnaroge. Let's see. Or do I wanna... Ooh. Hold on a second. Can I... So you get a huge amount of intercepts. Ooh, maybe I can... Yeah. Keep that in the order zone and call this. Alright. So you can basically near infinite knight, combo the knight. Yeah, it's a little bit of a design flaw. It seems a little bit like a design flaw, Dark. What it should say is if you have not called a card by this ability instead, so you can't loop that. That would be the difference here, but we almost had it perfect on the first chance. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and attack these two simultaneously. Knight attacks back row. That is a pretty hot take. And now, Vaserug attack. And for the last time, let's get some superior calls. Let's call Tenkai Goro Rotsunryude. And also, Ravnaroge. 5,000 power goes to the front row. 38k on the Vanguard. Alright. Checks the one. Nice. Gonna give it a Tenkai Goro who will get 5,000 with its own skill as well. Second check. No trigger. Alright, Tenkai Goro. I do believe he's ran out of ways to stop your attack. Attack! Oh. This is 50k 2 crit Vanguard. Well, it shouldn't call from order to Guardian Circle. It already does drives is quite strong given deck, but you'll have to counterblast for it, and it moves itself back into the order zone, so it's technically only a break-even Dark, which is why it sets itself up so that it can be called back from the order zone offensively, or it can stay there to be defensively. That's what the cycle is meant to do. It's designed that way. Right, okay. And that's another PG down. You're out of excuses. It's time to finish this off in style. Let's go. 35k Vanguard. That's what the infinite combo flaw is kind of connected to, though. But I'm too tired to argue about weird card design. Yeah, I mean, you're not presenting very good arguments to me. The initial argument seemed okay, but then that's it. So yeah, I disagree with you. And the last one to hand is PG. Oh, did he just high roll all PGs? Does he have every excuse possible to stop this attack somehow? You should have found a Bulba mine. Oh, you talking sass because you high roll the bolt. Alright, come on. Show what you got, dude. Yeah, so what? Hey, sir. That doesn't work. It says when your Vanguard is attacked by your opponent's grade 3 or greater Vanguard, you're being attacked by my rear guard. See, I did reach your cards. Nice try, though. I know you were trying to intercept with it and then use your order for the drop zone. That way you would be able to shield for a total of 38. But because you missed your opportunity, because you PG'd by Vanguard, you weren't able to stop this rear guard efficiently. I gotta do the perfect cell thinking meme. Nice try, though. GG's. Yeah, I like this version of the deck a lot better, though. Yeah, it feels like a doozy of healthy gameplay too. Someone could beat Josh right now. Well, for now, I mean, shoot, you know, big bad gods man over here with Vaserug. But shoot, someone gonna like hop in and be like, "Hey, man, wanna play Premium?" And I'm getting like, "Oh." That's all. If you ain't used to, you haven't been here. Dark, can we please stop saying that? I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm starting to feel a little insulted because it's all you say. It's all you say about me, and I think it's a little mean. You know, just being honest here, right? Can we not be so negative about that? I heard it all the time in the Discord. It's over in it's over in the VC. It's over in the YouTube chat here. I don't wanna call you out. But yeah, let's keep it down. I just call it as well, yeah, but here's the thing: you don't need to call it as you see it because you're being mean. We don't speak of. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone, foul demon! We don't need no Thora in this house. This music's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, the game went up in smoke, Chaos Raker. Alright, let me go ahead and ping Flare Blade to get him in here. Getting kicked out is my favorite pastime. Yeah, your literal title in the Discord is Nemesis of Athora. How could you not, right? That's so on brand. Yeah, he is the Nemesis of Athora. Alright, Flare Blade. Since you managed to get your, get yourself the 5 slot, you just pick the format, bro. Pick the format, request whatever deck. What if I told you there was a third Athora? Don't do it. Pancake. The universe is not ready for this. It will implode. Bring in V Revival and Amaruda? Oh, shoot. You want big guns. I got you, baby. I got you. Oh, this is going to be a good fight. Epic. Athora is like the most reprinted cards. So they never got done with Athora, did they? All right, you get choose. Gotcha. 23? Why? Oh my god, Chaos. Flare just ascends. He is too ready to be the next level of Exterminator of Thora. That is funny. Let's do this. Stand up it. So, Vanguard. Better than a lady. Alright. Hey, it's time for this. Oh no, it's not quite a mirror. This is Fenrir. They're playing Fenrir. Yep, they're playing Fenrir. Oh, Ice is next. Okay. I'm playing Amaruda. Okay, stand and draw. Dorado. Awanami. Get a draw. You get 3 energy. I call Kibitsu Hime. Kibitsu Hime. And Battle Maiden Choka. Going 16 on the Vanguards. Nice guard. But how about this one? I'm going 16 once more on the van. Then a drive check for me. Draw trigger. Out of the Vanguard, I draw each of my cardo. Ooh. Alright, Toka's skill. Toka moves to the soul. Draw a card. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. Ooh. I'm gonna bot deck Toka in order to use Kibitsu Hime's skill and return it to my hand, and I'll keep that other card on top of the deck. Over to you. Da, 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 da. Yo, alright. Alright. I'm gonna guard and give 10,000 power to Awanami. No guards. All right, stand and draw. And now, activating G assist. Ooh.
Giving dreams will never last, and deception.
Yep, I'm G-stitching to ride a grade 2.
Piles of dust. Life is a journey. No one should be perfect.
I'm gonna add Battle Maiden Medusa to my hand. See, what I did there was kind of clever. I kept that on top of the deck because I knew I'd draw it. So if I defend you, then I just need a G-assist to 2 and I can keep my 3 because all I saw were 1s and 0s. Okay. And then from my hand, I'm going to get rid of Quick Shield Ticket and Awanami. And then I'll conceal hands. Ride. Battle Maiden Medusa. Medusa skill. Energy Blast 3 and draw 1 card.
Feeling their eyes, searching for something they won't ever find.
Let's see. Well, it's up to you if you want more Counter Blast, so I'm going to go ahead and put the ball in your court. Medusa's going to swing for 10 and 10 alone. Alright, then a drive check for me. Oh, another battle, me and Medusa. Ooh, nice. Got yourself a draw. Well, I'll let you take your extra card and pass over. To be a menace? Aw, oh, jeez, boring. Why we have to do it? Why we have to do that? Alright, and now here comes the beautiful beast. Ride Mythic Beast Fenrir. Okay. Now, I'm curious. This deck has almost limitless amount of combo potential depending on how you play it. Use the deck right, and nothing is out of your grasp. Banger of a song. I love this song. Persona 5 soundtrack is just amazing. It's true, Shay, true. All right. Let's see what we got here. Huh. Ah, you're gonna add a grade 3 to the hand by soul blasting those. Then, by using skill Valencia, you can bot deck the heal trigger and return Gil to the soul. Thus, you're able to get back the cards you want in soul, and you can recycle back that whiffed heal from earlier. Ooh, adding back Mythical Hellscape Beast Fenrir. Good stuff. Alright, that was a good call. Alright, now you're gonna put in back Valencia, and that means that Valencia can still be used if you Soul Blast again during the main phase. Kai and the Rumi. Yep, we switched over to free premium for this one. It was by request, and who am I to turn down this request? Especially considering how beautiful of a format it is. Will you use Vanguard skill? Nah, Vanguard skill's not worth it here. There's nothing to retire anyway. So you'll just have to use the second skill after it's done attacking. Oh, this is Revival. Both me and Flareplay are playing Revival decks. We're also playing the same clan. He's playing Fenrir, and I'm playing Amaruda. Both these decks got big time upgrades in the past couple sets, especially this latest set. So now we're gonna, I guess Flareblade wants to see who's top dog in Genesis, right? And I'm all for it. Even though Fenrir is my G avatar, I'm willing to beat it down with Amaruda if given the chance. Let's see how this goes.
Look, I messed up. Time to take a stay at that
31K. All right. I don't think it's worth taking that, so I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, no, let's take it. Ooh, okay, heal trigger. Let's begin with that. Now I'll be able to use my new decks to throw me in the wheel, protect this battle. Sweet, yeah, will do. Not all the time in the world, but you may have potential. Show them what you're capable of. You do you, nothing left to lose. Gave you boost, I'm there, expertise, inspire crystal reefs. Go just a face in the crowd. Let's go down. The fun's just begun. You're lonely at square one. All right. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, what are you shooking him for? Oh, you're just gonna Soul Blast just to get Dromi's counter charge? Nice, nice. Which means you can get even though you can't retire a rear guard, you can still get the power and the counter charge from it. Ooh. I like the plays. So I'm gonna watch a movie. Gotcha. During my game, because I'm gonna watch a movie. If that's the case, do you want to delay our game and I move on to someone else? You only know one card from the top of your deck, because Vanguard only lets you keep one on top of the deck. So I'm gonna go ahead and 2 to pass it. Right, okay, heal trigger. I was expecting that one. Although I'm a little surprised, unless you're not running Festival Collection PG, I would have expected you to heal out the Kushinada. Interesting. Which class should I build for your revival? Whatever the third option is, I'll build it. Please be gentle. Just play Genesis, dude. Just play Genesis. All right. Oh dear. I'll take this one. Prime Beauty Amaruda. Boring's like, no, play Mega Colony. Yeah. Too bad. It's like Belfie's gonna have to play one of the greatest clans in Vanguard. Let's see here. I'll perfect guard with Goddess to decline Hell, and I don't need to discard because I haven't ridden to grade 3 this fight. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. Spin your weave into a thread of fate and guide all to the light of the future. Let's energy charge 3 and ride Azusa. But that's not the true moment. By placing one card from my hand into Soul, I can search the deck or drop zone and superior ride into the true bearer of this ride chant. Prime Beauty, Amaruda ni Raido. Alright. Now, a few things happen on this ride. First things first, before anything else, I gained the imaginary gift, Force. Let's place it over here. You know what? I like your Force markers better, so let me go ahead and just copy yours. And then, Amaruda's Revelation. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. I feel like I'm getting Gasteel to become toxic. Oh dear, or Gaslit to become toxic. That's bad, bro. That's bad. Alright, Revelation placed into Soul. Then, Superior Call Azusa, and Azusa gets an extra 5,000 power. Revelation once more. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. Let's see here. How do I want to do that? With what I've got going on, I'll keep it in there. And then call Kibitsu Hime. Ooh, do I want to call? No, I need to call Awanami first. So which? And once more, I'll keep it in there. Then call let's call Kibitsu Hime after Awanami, and this one I'm gonna place into the Soul. But then by using skill of Kibitsu Hime, I'm gonna immediately bot deck it and grant power to Azusa. Now, activating skill of Ninil. Ninil is going to call herself to rear circle by counterblasting 1. Until end of turn, she's going to get 3,000 power and boost. Then, Revelation. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement to the Soul. And then after that, Ninil's skill. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck and rearrange their placement in whatever order I desire. Let's see here. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and place it in that order and then keep it the other card on top of the deck. Activate skill of Prime Beauty Amaruda. I remove my Magic Gift Force Godsband. It's going to be fun. Oh, it's pretty funny. It's pretty fun. I'm going to give power to all of my units this turn. And since the opponent is at grade 3 or greater, the original critical of Amaruda will become 2. Oh, it's fun. And then, because my Ninil has boost, I'm going to go ahead and exchange positions. Alright, it's time for battle. Battle Maiden Azusa will attack for 28 on the Vanguards. Ooh, okay, putting a card from hand to soul and it'll get the power. All right then. Not a bad defense, but here comes the next strike. 13 is being supported by 18. This is going to be for a total of 31k on the Vanguard. Ooh, alright. Keeping defensive? Okay. In which case, let's go, Prime Beauty Amaruda. Activating skill. I'm going to Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast 3 cards with different grades. So I'll Soul Blast Grade 1 Dromi, Grade 0 Lading, and Grade 2 Medusa. By doing that, I can give 5,000 power to these 3 units. And these 3 rear guards will also stand, because I Soul Blast 3 different grades. Then activate skill of Dromi on top of that. Dromi is going to bot deck itself along with another normal unit, which I'll select to be Kibitsu Hime. By doing that, I can grant 5,000 power to unit of my choice and countercharge 1. I give it to Prime Beauty Amaruda. So this is going to be for 23k, 2 crit Vanguards. We got numbers here. Oh boy, again? Ooh, you're gonna hit me with the 2 to pass challenge. Alright then. I'm assuming it'll be a 2 to pass, unless you want to give me a little more, but I doubt you do for this attack. 2 to pass? Okay. Check 1. No Shrieker. And now check 2. Critical Shrieker. I'll grant all effects to Azusa. And then swing with support. This is for 41k Vanguard. Oh, hey, there's Nino. Alright, here comes the big one. 43 is being supported by 13 for a total of 56k with 2 criticals on the Vanguards. If you've got a Conzingardo, you may use it, but then again, you need damage. And you seem to concur, you will be going to 4 then. And there's hell. Alright. At the end of the turn, Kibitsu Hime returns to the hand. Awanami goes to the soul. And by doing that, I can now return back Battle Maiden Medusa. Over to you. Yeah, man, I've been playing a bunch of these in succession. You got me going, Chaos Breaker. Now I ain't stopping. I'm gonna Soul Blast Gil to get Gil. Fair enough. Seems like your time for some mythical Hellscape Beast Fenrir plays. Alright, it seems you wish to tense my defense. Well, I'll take the test then. My defense will be great. Counterblast 1, Nino, and then Revelation and Nino. Alright, another Gil. Cool. Let's see, you've put a card in the soul. I'm not feeling it. With skill of Azusa, she's a 10k interceptor, so let's go ahead and intercept it to 23. See you coming. Ooh, alright. Calling Vanguard. And now Vanguard actually has a target. Sorry, Nino. Let's see, and you don't know any cards from the top of your deck, so I'll no guard this one. Hit me. Sure, that's fine. Even if it's a crit, even if it was double crit, I couldn't die from this attack anyway. Yeah, there's a crit. Yeah, we're shredding here, Luis. Now we're on to a mirror match of Genesis, but it's Fenrir trying to dethrone Amaruda. So far, it's a really good attempt, too. Ah, okay, so 2 damage, you got the heal down. Good stuff. Alright, now you can get your PG back. Nice. Alright, and now you can... While you heal that out, let's see. So you're giving power there, cool. And let me take 2 damage. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. No trigger. If you still have him on the wheel, he should still be there. Yep, he's way at the top. Take damage. Critical trigger. All effects go to my Vanguards. Yeah, Ice was anyone close to passing the trial. Shiona was close if it wasn't for the OT. And I think from there, let's see, Levy Dress got beat down. I don't think that's a close one. Unfortunately, Levy had to go second into it. The closest one might have been with Pancake and their custom deck. They were playing a custom Tormolene deck, and that one was definitely... That one was beating me up for a moment. I was so close to not being able to kill there. That has to be it. The only reason why is because I was able to outsmart their, like, defenses and find a way to pierce through. But it was close. It was really close. Yeah, they were just one guard short of being able to potentially come back and win that. Alright, got a Counter Blast 1 and then Soul Blast 3. V Kakai's reverses. Ah, yes. Oh, frick. Not the Necromancer voice. Oh, the custom worked phenomenally, Luis. I think this custom is awesome. It perfectly embodied what I think the deck needed, right? That cycle and ability to get the drive check, which maximizes the threatening nature of the deck's compression. Peak. Very peak, dude. I don't think Vaserug is unfair or anything after it, but Vaserug definitely gets a good upgrade, a very meaningful upgrade. So, chat cooked, chat and I, we cooked together. We did really well with that. Yeah, it's so sick. Let's see, 38. Okay. Alright, so you gotta give Dromy, yeah, let me wait for you to Dromy a sign here. You've got a lot of effects going off here, because you also got Mythical Hellsky Beast Fenrir to activate, and that means you discard 2 and you get it back. Da-da. Yeah, that one was so bombastic because we just Elder Breath each other. All right, and now rip and tear. Wait, hold on a second. You said. What's a good condition for an energy charge? Well, for one thing, if it has to like retire itself to energy charge, I would say that's good, because then you're at least having to neg 1 for it. Just kind of glad to check in on them. Well, that's good. That takes priority for sure, right, Luis? All right, 38k. So you get 38k. So now let's go ahead and guard with Kibitsu Hime. Kibitsu Hime is going to counter blast 1. And now I look at the top 3 cards of the deck. I choose 1 card from among them, put in the soul, and the rest are going to the top or bottom of the deck in any order. All right. I'm going to go ahead and place that into the soul, and then leave the other 2 in their orientation like this. 1 to the bottom, 1 stays on top. And this gets 10k to the shield, meaning that I'm now up to 43, thanks to the defensive I got for the earlier damage check. $33k, which means I can guard up to 38 with Mercury of Gravitas. 31k means... Okay, let's see. So since it's one drive and it's max, that means it's max 41k. So then. I'll guard with Battle Maiden Medusa. Energy Blast 3 to draw 1 card. Do you have any? I've got at least a couple more, I'd say. Given the time. Yeah, I should have like about 2 more in me. And then I'll also guard with Mercury Gravitas. And we're going to make that a no pass. Ah, Kotonoha. Alright. Not to burn. Okay. And now stand and draw. Energy charge 3. Do you actually know what Thor does in Buddy Fight? Not quite, and I'm not terribly wanting to know. Right. Gotcha. Skill activates. Ride Prime Beauty Amaruda. Let me see if I want to do this. Do I got in there? Yeah. I think I don't want to do the call. I will get this though. Once per game, your opponent has to attack with all their units as many times as possible and get burnt 1 each time. What the heck? I think a high number of attacks is the best way to beat a defensive deck, but hard punishes that. God, dude. Wow. Wow. Alright. So let's go Revelation. Place to the soul. Welcome back, Flareblade. Awanami calls to rearguard circle. And now, Revelation. To the soul. Calling Kotonoha. Kotonoha gets 2,000 power for each revelation I performed this turn. The 3 cards having been put in the soul, let's get 6k. And then, look at the top card of the deck with Revelation. Put into the soul. Another 2,000 power. Calling Battle Maiden Medusa. Revelation. Place into the soul. And then let's counterblast 1. I'm gonna soul charge 2. Oh, there we go. That's what I like. And I can choose 1 card from the soul and add it back to the hand. The card that I'm going to add back is Kibitsu Hime. And I put a total of 3 more cards. The soul there. And now, calling Kibitsu Hime. Revelation. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. I'm going to place it in the soul. 2,000 power goes to Kotonoha. Then activate skill Kibitsu Hime. Bot deck it. Give 5,000 power to a unit of my choice. I'm going to give it to my Medusa. And then I can return this back at the end of the turn. And then finally call Toka. Toka's a revelation. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. I'll leave it on top. And then I'm going to go ahead and... Where's this? This needs a bot deck. Okay. Now. Okay. Battle Maiden Kotonoha. What's the best Genesis deck? To me, it's Revelation. Usually Amaruda or Fenrir. Let's go 38 on the Vanguards. Oh, damn, dude. Damn, dude. Homie's like, cider for days. That's awesome. Cider's working well for you. It's got 23k on the rear guards. Yep, I'm aiming for Yugioh. I don't want him there. Gil's a really powerful piece for you, and as long as I can stop it, that's what I need. The other day I had Cardfight like 10 hours straight. I was so burnt out after that. Bro, Luis, I did that once or twice as well, and God. Like, it's like so weird, because you get burnt out on one end, but on the other end, it's like you can't stop playing. You just get buzzed, and once you're buzzed, you're in it. Fancy damage, you may. A lot of intelligence styles, huh? All right. Hey, if you have finished, maybe have a break to watch fights and commentate. Sure. I mean, if anyone wants to do, I feel betrayed. Oh dear, dude. The cult leader isn't around. Oh, no Maz to hold your hand? That sucks. Alright, let's go Prime Beauty, Amaruda. Counterblast 1. Soul Blast 3 cards with different grades. I'll Soul Blast Azusa. Medusa. Or, you know what? No, let's do you. And Toka. Or Dromy. No, I need resources, so we're gonna go Dromy. And I'm gonna give 5,000 power to these 3 rear guards, and they stand. And then Skill of Dromy. Dromy's gonna bot deck itself along with one other card, which I'm going to choose to make. Give me teammate. In order to countercharge 1. And I'll give an extra 5,000 power here. All right, is it time for me on the wheel? I mean, I've got a couple fights left in me. There's all these people that have been waiting already, so I'd probably say not today, Genesis. Okay. So this is going to be, a perfect guard. Hello, Genesis. It's your clan being played right now. So the top card of my deck was indeed a critical trigger. I'm going to go ahead and give effects to Medusa. And then second check. No trigger. All right, next. Let's attack with support. This is going to be for 43, 51k Vanguard, but it has an on hit, as you well know. Which deck is easier to use, Tsukiyomi or Amaruda? Oh, definitely Tsukiyomi. Amaruda is a lot more complicated than Tsukiyomi. Holy crap! You have so many more moving pieces in Amaruda, and there is so much room to min-max this strategy compared to like doing OTT, right? Like OTT, you do have like some combo pieces going around and stuff, but they're not on the same level of Genesis, and the deck stacking is a lot more simplistic, right? Because you can see a lot more. You can see a lot more cards at any given time with Tsukiyomi, right? But with Amaruda, you're only going to be able to see one card at any given time in 95% of cases, right? So with only one card at a time, I don't know what you're gonna do with that, right? Like, well, dang, Genesis. Shoot! I mean, to be fair, I mean, I can kind of get why, because OTT's like gameplay pattern compared to So here's the thing, right? When you choose like one over the other, right? There's something to note about OTT, right? Is OTT a lot of the time kind of goes for these like really dumb multi-crit variants where they just try to crit you to death and then do a sentinel streak behind it. So it isn't quite as riveting as Genesis, which is why there's a fair bit of OTT hate. It's more like, should I guard? Right, that's the thing, right, Player Blade? 2 damage is on Medusa, but Kotonoha, despite being 1 damage, is an on hit. So, which one would you rather do? Would you rather take more damage and stop the on-hit? Or would you rather try to mitigate damage when giving my on-hit? So Game checks top 5, puts 2 crits on top. Yeah, right? That's the thing. Tsukiyomi sees a lot more in stacks, but for this, you've noticed, I've only ever been doing 1 card at a time, so I had to do various effects, like stack it on top, put it to soul, put it from soul on bottom of the deck, draw it to hand, call it to field, place it into the drop zone, and then put it back from drop zone to the bottom of the deck, bottom deck it, and then you get that bottom deck stack going up again, right? So you even got a little bit of Tsukiyomi there. So my disgustingly consistent pressure, right? Like, that's the thing. By comparison, oh man, there's so much more that goes to Genesis, but what I love about Genesis is that if you play the deck right, it feels like you're so much more dynamic compared to OTT. But that's just me, right? That's just me. Personally, I like Genesis more, and I'm in agreement with Genesis here that, yeah, I think Genesis is a cooler and better clan than Oracle Think Tank, but that's just me. David would come up at me and be like, nah, fam, you don't know what you're talking about, right? That's what David be like. Real one stack crits with Victorious Deer and draws with Tsukiyomi, though. Well, I don't know who David is, but I agree. Yeah, David likes OTT a lot more. It's a different play pattern, right? OTT has a much more controlled element to it, right? It's not as combo-y, it's not as riveting. It's a lot more, to me it's boring, but to David, he likes the control of it. He likes the fact that it's stable. Look at the top part of the deck. And bot deck it. And then 30k, we're gonna go 43k 2 crit Vanguard. Honestly, I think the debate between Genesis and Oracle Think Tank is one of the better debates in terms of clans, right? Because they both have their relative quirks to each other, right? I think the only wrong answer is to say they're the same thing, because they are not the same thing. Alright, so I managed to get you up to 5 there. Now, Kibitsu Hime goes to hand at the end of the turn, and Awanami returns to the soul. Genesis Supremacy. Last few fights, my Resiel deck, I've been playing more gutsy. Okay, so you're doing more risky maneuvers then, I take it. Let's see. Medusa, I don't think I need Medusa here, so I'm gonna go for... Ooh. Yeah, let me go for another Kotonoha. Okay, then. Pass the turn. More early aggression, I have like less. By the bro, Josh, I had the closest 2v2 standard gamer. Yo, tell me more about it. What was happening, Genesis? Yeah, Luis, that right there is definitely aggressive Resiel. Good stuff. I love calling that board, baby. Just go throw board and just pressure, hammer your opponent so hard, man. I know Resiel's miracles and stuff and the good card advantage. That's precisely why just throwing cards to board and going ham is more permissible in that variant. That's good. Rush Resiel. Rushiel. Sounds kind of weird, but it kind of works. All right, Flare Blade, what you got going on? I think I can turn this around. All right. Let's see. You've got plenty of good soul targets in the drop zone to help make that happen. Astroa and Youthberg versus Levy Dress and Wellstrip Black. Ooh. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, you got Astro and Levy Dress playing more mid-range, and then you've got Youthberg and Wellstrip Black just like going super ham. That's cool. Even with the Groudon, those burst CCs have been helping with what I need them. Yeah, you need CC so badly. If you're trying to do like consistent Resiel and Gabwelius combos, yeah, that's like CB2 every turn, man. Astro F for game win. Ah, man, Rushiel. Rushiel. So Astroa for game win, man, Genesis. I don't know what it is about Astroa, but she's your baby girl, dude. She just treats you right. Maybe it's because you treat her right. You give her the SEC art, max rarity of the deck. Hell yeah. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, Fireblade is like channeling the universe and thinking really carefully about his turns right now. Okay, so you got Fenrir. That's a good start. I mean, that's youth perk for you. Oh man, Luis he's coming after you, Genesis. Better stock up on critical triggers. I mean, that is kind of a funny matchup that way, the battle of the critical trigger decks. Oh my god, that just goes to show the youth brick has like no hand, dude. How the hell? 1-1. Oh, okay, tiebreaker. All right. But you know what's in there? All right. Oops, no Resiel. Dude, that was me with Levy Dress. There's usually oops all levies, but then that one time I'm fighting Kyrie against David, bro, and oh man, I just like oops no levies. That was so painful. Levy Dress especially needs it. All right. Man, Fenrir versus Amaruda. This has been a hell of a fight thus far. Neither side has been giving an inch. Yeah, the OT turn 2. That was against Luis. Damn, dude. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, you just counterblasting like crazy, homie. All right. And final call. All right, chat, it's time to wake up. It's the final attack orders from Flareblade. I'm at 5 damage with 7 cards in hand. Can he break through this? We're gonna find out. The best Genesis deck is going to get decided on this turn. All you Genesis fans out there, keep a close eye. Alright, Dromi's skill is going to go ahead and give some power. I think the Genesis deck will win this matchup, I agree. Flipped up Kayanarumi for counter charge, okay. $51K. It's a strong attack, but it won't reach me. Kanzengado. Let's discard Azusa. He has 0 cards in hand. The drives will be twin critical. Alright. So he was trying to go for the maximum offense he could produce, which is the double critical trigger. Beautiful. His revelation came to life. The one advantage of Mythical Hellsky Beast Fenrir is that as a deck, it's able to look at 2 cards versus Amaruda's 1, so he's able to dig a little bit closer to the true revelation he desires. And Nino helps this perfectly. Good checks. But will it be enough? Let's find out, because he's about to allocate those critical trigger power-ups. Oh, interesting. Oh, damn. Let's go, Luis. Anime moment. Alright, now Apple Witch Cider skill. Soul Charge 2? Whoa, but why? Okay. Let's see, 38. And with what I've got going on my soul at the moment. All right. Let's do this. Activating Skill of Hell from the drop zone. Remove the other hell from the drop zone that I possess. Superior Call to Guardian Circle. And then additionally, let's guard with Ninil and Medusa. And then Kanzen Gyado. Alright, I managed to stop that offense there. And because they decided to soul charge 2 with Cider, that's stuck on the field now. They can't use it to guard. Alright. My move. Stand and draw. At the beginning of the ride phase, Amaruda's Revelation. Keep on top. Then I don't ride. Calling Kibitsu Hime. Kibitsu Hime, Revelation. I place it on the bottom of the deck with Kibitsu Hime in order to give 5,000 power to a unit of my choice. And I'm going to give it to Amaruda. Calling Battle Maiden Kotonoha, Revelation. Keep that card on top of the deck. And then Counterblast 1. Superior called Ninil from the Soul. Ninil's going to get an extra 3,000 power and boost. Ninil's Revelation 2. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck, decide their placement. Arrange them in this order, but I don't soul charge. And then activate skill of Amaruda. Draw 1 card. All my units get 5,000 power. And Amaruda goes critical. Let's go, Kotonoha. Let's start with Kotonoha on the left. This totals 28 on the Vanguard. Let's see, the amount of heals that you have out, you got 1 in there and none in there, but I don't think you were able to stack all 3 heals. All right, good game. Whew. Man, that was getting it so close. Okay. Are you still there, Ice? All right, Ice, hop on in then. Alright, I'm starting to get wiped. I think this next game is going to be my last one for the day. Whom is after? I'm going to go ahead and make this one the last one because I'm starting to fade just a little bit. Oh, whoa. Okay, well, time to make a new one. You can watch our fight? Maybe if I feel like it, but I think I'd rather give Ice this game than watch that fight boring, because, you know, Ice beats the game. That one went long, I agree, but it was a good, fulfilling game. Well, I'm at 3 now, yep. Just a couple more of those with Sarah, you just get a guaranteed fight. That's the beauty of that. Let's see, standard to end it off on. Okay. You know what? I think it's a time for our wheel. Let's go wheel. Why am I blinking? There we go. Use our avatar? Oh, you want me to use Resiel? What does Ice have to say? Does not matter? Okay. In which case, sure. Resiel it is. Use Estacio. First for me. Let's go ahead and draw. All right, good luck. Have fun. Stand up it. Vanguard. Wings aspiration so well. How many until guaranteed fight? It's 5 slots. Draw. Let's discard Blade Feather Dragon from the hand. I'll ride Patrol Gus Ventesta. Energy generator set and pass the turn over to you. Alright, Brutus. I've been fortunate with Wheel not letting me get to 5. Yeah, let's see if it continues, right? That'll be good. And sooner than 5 is always preferable. So I've punted boring into the wall. Sorry, Eugene. Dear Lord. Alright, using Brutus' skill. All right. So let's see. Oh, what's oh yeah, you're revealing for the ride deck so that you can get the draw. So if someone reaches 5 slots, their fight is guaranteed. Yep, that's exactly what happened with Flare Blade. I'll take a damage here, just so that I can get something to revive back later. Oftentimes, I end up taking so little damage that I can't even revive back immediately. Damage check. Nubia. Alright, let's do this. Stand and draw. Alright, discard another critical trigger and ride Ascension. Ventesta no skill, riding, we'll call it out. And Soul Charge 1. Make it a good one, deck. Oh, the Mythish of Miracles. Alright, that's an interesting find. Now then, let's call and exchange positions. Swing for 10. Drive trigger check. No trigger. Alright, swing of support. Ooh, draw trigger, alright. Pass back over to you. All right.
Let me just say, faking it's not enough. So counter strike, and it always fighting for no. Being a device is not what you signed up for. Welcome back to your game show.
I need you to perform that ultimate break divine skill again one day. That was so big. Oh man, that's a hard request, not gonna lie, Luis. That's tough to pull off, dude. I can't, you wanna know the thing? I can't believe I pulled that crap off against Levy of all things. Like, dude, how did Levy let me do that? Ooh, damn, CB2 right off the bat, but that's gonna get some aggression on me. Good stuff. Alright. I like it, I like it. That was hilarious, dude. Damage check. No trigger. No guards. Alright, at least you're getting your orders this time. Damage check. No trigger. Got him. Stand and draw. Alright. Discard one card from my hands. Descend of the White Wings of Fate and restore faith to the fallen. Raido. Kiseki no Inmesha. Resiel. And now, Ascension no skill. I'm going to call back Blade Feather Dragon. And then I call for my hands. Do I call Blade Feather? You know what? No. I'll call back my heal trigger. And then, let's do it. Divine Skill. Hatsa! I'm going to return back my 3 critical triggers to the deck, and Resiel gets a drive this turn. All right. We're gonna go for 10,000 on your Vanguard to start with. All right, now activating skill, Energy Blast 3, and moves into the soul. Draw 1 card. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. All right. Put it to the bottom. And then Resiel Attacke. Skill Hatso. Counter Blast 1. Superior Call. And then activating skill. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Ooh, oh man, more bad luck on my part. I haven't whiffed this bad in a long time. That's embarrassing for me. Oh well. I won't countercharge from the skill variable stage, but I'll do it off skill of my Griffin because I have to. That's really embarrassing. I thought I'd see at least one piece, but I guess it's too much to ask. I just keep whiffing triggers. Check 1. Check 2. Probably gonna be all normal units, right? Yeah. I wish I'd seen these earlier, but oh well. Better late than never. Ah. Let's see. I'll attack. Yeah, I want to try and deny heals if I can and go for an aggressive play next turn. Wow. Alright, how am I going to be able to overcome this one now? Ugh, time to take off the jacket. It was Scarlight. Alright, so what's my deck composition looking like now? Alright, he's gonna do some Orphis stuff there in the meantime, so that's cool. So obviously I have all 8 criticals in deck, and then I've got 2 fronts. Still all my Gabueliuses. That's sucks that I couldn't get that going, unfortunately. 2 heals left, and then we've got 3 PGs and over trigger left. Jesus. I'm believing on our time. Yep, even if I extremely low roll, he can still come through for us. It's just gonna take an extra minute than I thought. Resiel's got a plan for me, man. He's a man with a plan. At least the miracle setup. Yep, I had a feeling I was gonna low roll like that, so I miracled up just in case. And it's true. I basically whiffed every chance I had. But on the next turn, I can still use this that I have in my hand to try and make a comeback. Even though I can't do the king yet, I don't need the king to try and progress the game state a bit. It just makes things a little bit harder. Alright, so you're activating Mask of Hydra. I'm gonna try and search. There's a chance that Ice is actually in a similar position here. I'm not gonna lie. If Ice didn't see masks, then they're gonna go. Did you know I got to use all 8 Resiel copies one game? Oh shoot, I did not know that, but I've been there too, man. Sometimes it happens. Now I think about it, Akina might win because he always gets a special card that helps him win. Leia Lamorte, Gapwillius, and now Rifastor. Yep. It does seem to be a pattern. I agree with that. I can totally see where Kagetsu's not expecting the the guard restricts from the Griffin, right? And that's how Rifastor will do it. I will save for final attack. Okay. $15K. Let's guard with Savidus. This is the greatest plan. All right, and now here comes Orphist rolling in hot. This is the greatest plan. So you play the Henry Stickmin series too? That's awesome. I love it so much. So much spot on humor, dude. Yeah, not masked yet. They're deciding to hold off on it because they didn't find it yet. So both of us are bricking, it looks like. Oh. Come on, Untap. I know you can do it. Stop crapping your pants now. They manifest King and Gabby for you next turn. Aw, shoot, that'd be nice. Aw, shucks. I mean, dude, they're in the deck. Like, dude, like, seriously, they're in the deck. No guards. Even if they double crit, I have a chance for the miracle, so this is the time to take damage. Suo, fight. Oh, they found Orphis Bass. They'll be able to get it next turn. Damage check. Heal trigger. Okay, I do recover a damage. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, I can definitely use that. Okay. Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike. Damn, bro. Oh, okay, just attacking Rifastor? What did he ever do to you? That's so mean. Imagine manifesting his damage, bro. Oh, that would be so tragic. Don't say that, Chaos Breaker. No, watch. Let's top deck Vita together, dude. Let's top deck. Oh, frickin' shuffled. Okay, thanks. Now Gibby. Like, seriously, bro, why the shuffle, dude? Okay, draw. Well, you gave me a Resiel, but it's not quite the helpful one. Shining draw! Raido! It's time for a Persona Ride of Kiseki no Unmesha Resiel. It works. I mean, I already had another one in the hand, so, like, we'll take it. I'll name these counters, we'll take it. I don't try to do. I don't want to do. I'm like, it's better than nothing, right, Ant-Man? Okay. Well, it's time for me to go ahead and call Noberis, move this up, and call Painkiller Angel. Swing for 23k on the Vanguard. I mean, I've only got like... I still believe too, Luis. It's fine. Even without Vita, we can still win. Remember, it's not like Orphis Mask is some superly massive strong deck, right? If Resiel could beat Orphis Mask as it was, then we don't need the Vita form. We can do this on our own. This is more than enough fate power for us. I still have the drives. Alright, I don't know what's trying to manifest there, but it'll get there. It's not showing the artwork, but it can probably still tell me, right? Ameliorate Connector. Oh, they got a draw trigger. Ah, shoot. Okay. I waited a long time to see that art, and it turns out to be disappointment. Now, let's Soul Blast 1 and retire Painkiller Angel to draw. Okay. And now, Resiel ni attack. Skill Hatsuro. His charity will allow all life to be healed. Superior call. I'll go Rifistur and Severus. Rifistor may not be able to use its Sentinel Restrict, but frankly, this isn't what I'm here for at the moment. Alright, now, activating skill of Rifistur. Counterblast 1. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Your charity allows all life to be healed. Now, grab your greater form. Oof. Still not there yet, but I can add another Resiel to my hands. And then, activating skill to Soul Blast 1 and give 5,000 power to my front row. And then, skill to discard 1 and countercharge 1. Thanks to the great fight, it was really close. I feel like it was pretty well in the matchup. Yeah, man, I mean, our love of Genesis came out there, Flare Blade. We did a great job displaying what those decks were doing. I have no complaints. Alright. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. No trigger. Ooh, they know... The fact that they no-guarded that is such a bold decision. I'm so surprised. Hated One loves this today. Okay, no defensive on that one, though. Alright. Rifistur is going to attack the Vanguard. He gets 5,000 power because I have a Resiel Vanguard. 38k on the Vanguard. Asking for 20k shields. And because they're playing draw triggers, they don't have front triggers, so it will be a 2-card guard. Alright, I'll take that bargain. I'll bind Sevidus from my rear circle and draw 1 card. Okay, that's a good comeback card. Next. Ike. Nilberes. Bogekida. This one's going to be 35k on the Vanguards. This one's only asking you to the 15 shields, so that's a 1-card guard, presumably. Alright. I may not be able to end it on this turn quite yet, but I now have Gabuelius, one of my faithful friends, on board. They'll help get me there. Why is Vita being so stubborn? I think Vita is testing me, Ant-Man. He wants to see if I can win without his power, and I believe I can. Energy Blast 3. Noberis moves to the soul. We'll draw 1 card. There you are. Look at the top card of the deck and put it back on the bottom. Okay. So next turn, it'll be time, ladies and gentlemen. Next turn's gonna be my moment. Okay. Now I have some good defense to work with here. You can still use the skill the masks from the drop zone. And do the funny next turn. Well, I've already divine skilled, so I'm not sure what the funny I could do, not gonna lie. Ultimate formation. Hopefully I've got what it takes to make that happen. Okay, cross persona ride. Orphisumiska. Okay, guys. Let's see if you can bring it home on this turn. You've got a good shot to kill me here if you can bring your A game. I'm fine with it. I just don't want him to win Deluxe overall just because he's the main protagonist. Yeah, I feel like he doesn't need it, man. I mean, I've said this so many times. Many of us, including yourself, Ant-Man, have said it so many times, right? I actually received my chicken yesterday and been testing it with a bit, and I was okay. I'll set the dog ban. Yeah, we don't need dog here, bro. Dog's strong, but dog ain't key to success or anything like that. Whoa. My keyboard was slipping from me. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's still looking fine, right? Yep. Okay, looks good still. Alright, so you're playing O-Part. O-Part's counterblasting 1 to discard an order. So that's a CB. And then skill, Cardinal, to recur it back. Brilliant. Yeah, I got Vita, dude. Okay, now we just need to wait a turn and we're good. I got it. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, okay, here we go. That's a good call. You can draw 1 card. Soul Blast and Rested in order to call yourself a Shadow Army token. His name is treated as the Dark Knight Never Ends. Yeah, my Divine Skill is still active. I have a potential Miracle Heal in the works here. Not only that, I have most of my triggers still in that deck, so it's quite likely I can hit it if I need to. Almost forgot to draw due to set order. It's okay. I think he's a nice companion to have. He helps as a searcher, and in addition, I think that the win condition put behind it, he's kind of nice to like pass the ball over to from a Gabwillius. So I'm not terribly impressed with it, but I still use it. I trust in Riffis still to get the job done. So honestly, I'm all for it, man. I'll take him. I mean, to me, Resiel's gang is like one big family. I've been playing with these guys so long, so much, right? Like, I haven't had a standard deck that spoke to me quite like this. Not even I mean, I like the only standard decks that even come close to speaking to me like this is like Youthbrick and Boss Saga, right? But Resiel is special. Sometimes he gives me crap, but I can still overcome it. Let's see, 39k? Okay. I can block it. But how much can I block it? Because the next two columns are going to be absolutely ridiculous. 38. Okay, so I just need to give 30 shield order to stop this. Guard. Guard and intercept. I feel Resiel is like how I feel Astro. The deck never lets you down without a fight, for real, dude. Let's guard. I know I glazed Resiel a lot, but prefer to be my favorite standard deck. I hear that, dude. Alright, gonna get rid of 2, which means you can call back the full. 20, 25, 30. So 30. Yeah, I can't guard these. Okay. It's all gonna come down to this. Kanzengado. You should sleep. Yeah, no, this is my last fight of the night. I already decided that. Okay. Check 1 with. Check 2 is a critical. Okay. All right. Only 1 critical there. No Gado. No trigger. Okay. Damage check 1. Come on, baby. What are my odds? Say catch me for 6 damage, Josh? Okay, I'm just counting real quick. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13. Yeah, I can't guard that. Okay. Damage check 1. Even if it's the faintest ray of hope, a miracle will appear. to those who reach out their hand. Kiseki, sign in. Divine skill manifests once more, recovering 1 damage. Resiel gets 10,000 power, and the critical returns as well. That did it. I managed to survive the turn. Whew. But I'm almost running out. I need something good here. I need good drive checks. Let's go. Ando. Believe, everyone. We can still do this together. Ando. Draw! Yosh! And now... oh, it's gonna get copyrighted, unfortunately. Inigichaja and Persona the Ride. Fly along the guided path. Lead their lives with your white wings of salvation. Pros Persona the Ride, Resiel Vita. The Will Take It counters now evolve to Will Take It Home. Draw 1 card. Why not for the other, huh? Okay then. And now, I activate a Regardless Peace Order. With its skill, I can choose 2 cards with total grades less than or equal to my Vanguard and call them to rear circle. So I'll call back the Nil Pill combo. And then, I call my faithful friend, Gabverius. Soar through the skies. I'll Soul Blast 1. Look at the top card of the deck. Decide its placement. Keep it on... You know what? Because I'm going to draw it anyway from Skill of Nobaris. I'd rather bot deck it just to give power to Gabwelius. It's time. Resiel Vita, you gain 5,000 power for each copy of your previous self in the soul. That's 2, so you're at plus 10,000 power. Let's go. Kogi! Attacking with support. This is going to be for 28k on the Vanguard. All right. And now, let's activate skills. I'll start with Painkiller Angel. Painkiller Angel. Soul Blast 1. Retire. Draw 1 card. Then, Nobaris. Energy Blast 3. Move to Soul. Draw a card. And look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. To the bottom. And now, with support, Ike, Gabberese, Skill, Hatso, Limit Break, an extra 5,000 power, total power 43,000 Vanguards. It doesn't matter how bad the odds are. If you just keep pushing through for a miracle, it will come. And that's what this turn will signify. Okay. Let's see here. That's 20, 30. Need an extra 5k guard and you'll be good to go. Gotcha. And now, Hatapake, Unmeo, Resiel Vitani, attack. Skill, Hatso. I counterblast 1, and now with his charity, 3 lives will be healed and brought back to the field of battle. I call back my faithful friend Rifistul and Sevidus. And then once more, after being overcalled by placing Resiel from hand into the soul, Ideo, bless the dragon Gabrius. All these units are going to gain 5,000 power. And the Gabelius gets an extra 5,000 power when its limit break is active. Furthermore, activating skill of my Sevidus. Soul Blast 1. An extra 5,000 power goes to the front row. And then, I'm going to Soul Blast 1 for skill of Gabelius. It'll take away some of the power that Resiel Vita would have gained, but it's well worth it to try and confirm the future. Keep it on top. Alright then, this is going to be attacking. Oh, okay, perfect guard. In which case, check the 1. It's going to be a critical trigger. All effects go to Rifistul. Second check. Critical trigger. All effects go to the Rifistul. You just put Vita in a soul. Yep, you can. Attack it with Rifistul. With skill of Rifistul, I'm going to get an extra 5,000 power and then 10,000 power instead if it's the 5th battle. Oof. So I have to wait on that for Gabelius. So let's go. Counterblast 1. We get a drive check and an extra 10,000 power. Let's go. 20, 41, 56k, 1 drive Vanguard. You can't guard. Alright then. Drive trigger, check. Gosh! Critical trigger! Critical to Gabelius. Power to Rifistud. Now go. Shining Obliteration! Just came up with it myself. And that's game. Sheesh. That was too close. GG's, that was real close. But we did it, fellas. We managed to surpass our destiny there. Oh man, nothing but orders in the hand? Oh shoot. Whew. Man, GG's all around. That's a great game to end this stream on. Thank you to everyone who came here today. Thank you for participating as always, hanging out with me. Y'all make Saturdays a great day. My favorite day of the week, in fact. So I appreciate it as always. And with all that said, if you guys are looking for anything else to do, we might be doing some Twitch streaming over in Noir as usual. But even if not, I'll see you guys on the next one on Sunday, because even if not today, we should be streaming tomorrow. So you can still catch me there. We believe, Josh, and we did it. We did it together, bro. We did it, Luis. We did it as one. You had faith, and so did I. Alrighty. Y'all have a good night. Take care, and God bless.